could be the twist, the one to make you stop, the icing on your cake, the cherry on the top. It's heaven in my heart, and we could find you some space. I could be the world to you, the missing piece, the extra sentimental kind of chemistry. Some people make it hard, with me that isn't the case. 'Cause I make it so easy to fall in love. So come give me a call and we'll fall into us. I'm the perfect mix up, Saturday night and the rest of your life. Anyone with a heart would agree. It's so easy to fall in love with the way I do my hair, the way I make you laugh, the way we like to share or walk in Central Park. I could be fresh air, might be the girl of your dreams. There's no need to hide if you're into me, 'cause I'm into you quite intimately. And maybe one night could turn into three. Well, I'm down to see, 'cause I make it so easy to fall in love. So come give me a call and we'll fall into us. I'm the perfect mix up, Saturday night and the rest of your life. Anyone with a heart would agree. It's so easy to fall in love with me.
Oh my goodness gracious. She's back, everybody. She's back. J. Cool had to take a break. She was exhausted. She was exhausted after today. All right, so this is number 2. This is stream number 2 today, and here's what we're doing. Okay, let me pause that. All right, so this is our, have we done a get ready stream with me before? I don't know. But that's what this is. This is a very exciting, very, very exciting get ready with me at 6:30 at night on a Friday. I am not going anywhere. I am getting ready to then sit here and do stream. So I have had people ask a lot for this. And the reason that we're doing this is because I have been blessed by the gods. My favorite makeup brand, which long before I finally have partnered with them, Charlotte Tilbury, is having me sent me an insane box of makeup, which I'm so excited for. And then I think I'm going to probably do it 2 separate streams. So for the first hour of the stream today, I will be going through the box. We can figure out a makeup look I can do. I can either do, I don't know. It's kind of weird because like I don't really consider myself that good at makeup. I just kind of know how to do makeup for my face. But then again, I also don't feel like I know what I'm doing. So it's not at all any expert makeup application. I am not a makeup artist. But yeah, it's very exciting. So that's what we're going to do. Okay, so get ready with me, Charlotte Tilbury style. And then I'm going to say afterwards, news and games. It's Friday night. It's Friday night, everybody. Okay, let me make sure my link is working. Okay, great. I now have my affiliate link. No pressure whatsoever, but if you are a Charlotte person or you're looking to get looking to get holiday gifts or whatever, I do have a 15% off link. So today is a heavy sponsor day. Thank you. Thank you for allowing me to do this. And then after we do the get ready with me, kind of hang out, just chatting, easy vibes, we'll do a little bit of news and then probably some gaming after that. And yeah. Okay, I'm so glad this light is not working as I have to do a makeup stream. Okay? Very good. Very, very good. Excellent. See if this light works. Yeah, it's a packed day. We're packing it in before I go home for the holidays. So thank you if you joined earlier today. That was super fun. What did you do after the earlier stream? I finished the stream and then I had to have a call with my manager and then my momager. My mother called and it was supposed to be just a quick little call. She goes, I just need you to know when you're coming home. And then that turned into an hour. And then I went and got something to eat. And then I looked through the news, the very exciting redacted Epstein files. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, most transparent administration of all time. Great. Excellent. And then it was already like 6 o'clock. Oh, I also talked to Haas. Shouts out Haas Sussy, Haas on Twitch, because I had a tech question. So I was, I was on Discord with Haas. And then I was like, I gotta go. I'm already late. So, okay, Mike, has the Charlotte stream officially started? Let's say that it has. Okay. Afterwards, news and games, exclamation point. All right. That is all good. Caroline still got the glow even without makeup. I think it's the pre-menstrual cycle glow. Pre-period glow. It's also the slept for 4 hours last night glow. Hey, you guys, it's body segment time. Every stream we do body segment. Deal with it. If you're in this community, we're doing body segment. And at least once a month, body segment is going to revolve around the fact that I have a period. Body segment is real and it can hurt you. Yeah, ask me anything about women's bodies. Just kidding. What questions do you have? Where is the clitoris? How is my migraine going? Much better. Much better. It was really bad on Wednesday, but by now it's a lot better. Why does being a woman hurt? Because we fell from heaven. Ew. I grossed myself out. All right. Let me put on a little bit of little chillaxin vibes. Little chillaxin vibes. Awesome, Ryan. Thank you for the 11 months. I'm a man in my 20s and I haven't had my first period yet. When I'm concerned, when should it start? Any day now. And you'll be lucky if you don't get your period in the middle of a Costco and you think that you're dying. And when you tell your mom that you're dying, she laughs, but then forgets to tell you that you're not actually dying. Yep. And then once I realized what had happened, I was like, oh, that's what that is. I swear to God, I willed my period away for almost 2 years. I was like, I don't want to get this again. And it's not like I had health issues. I didn't have health issues where like your period can go away. I just was like, I don't want to get this again. And so I didn't get it again for a long time. But then you can do that. That is the power of manifesting. I was like, manifest Monday. I don't like this. I do not consent. I do not want this. This is not my vibe. So no, thank you. Emerson, thank you for the 17 months. Have you seen the animation version of what's happening during period in woman's body? It's on YouTube. Of course it's on YouTube. No, I haven't seen that. It's been 20 years. 20 years since I first got my period. I would hope that I know what's going on, but you never know. You think you know, but then maybe you don't. Okay, this is really kind of an awkward position. This box is very large. This is a very big box. I will be so honest. I just was over the moon receiving this box. Yeah, they gave me a treasure box. They gave me loot. I was spoiled. Everything I've worked for in my life has led to this moment. And I'm not even like, oh God, this is just the consumerist in me. I just like sparkly things. My favorite type of makeup is lip gloss. Y'all know I love gloss. I put lip gloss on just about 24/7. Who doesn't? Oh, I know people who hate it. They don't like the feel of it. Sam doesn't really like lip gloss that much. Every time she gets a free lip gloss, I'm like, you gonna use that? You're not a glass girl. You're not a glass girl. I'll take it. I'm a matte girly. Give me chapstick. Well, I also have my glue sticks. I love my chapstick too. I think I just like putting things on my lips. I'll put like 10 layers on. Okay. You steal Sam's gloss? I sure do. All right, everybody. This is my first beauty influencer stream. I have finally reached the status of being a beauty influencer. Next up, I will be promoting seed oils and tanning your butthole. So that comes next, but first it starts with opening. Whatever. First, my wellness and beauty journey begins with unboxing this insane loot box that Charlotte Tilbury sent me. What about bleach buttholes? That's coming a little bit further down the line. Yeah, you don't need SPF. You don't need SPF. You just need to sun bleach your butthole, and you will keep a sun bleach of the butthole a day keeps the doctor away, is what they say. I think. Okay, I have probably said the word butthole 4 too many times. 4 too many times for my beauty influencer sponsored stream. Thank you very much to Charlotte Tilbury, but we're just keeping it real over here. Okay, so some of the things I will say I did open because I was just very excited. So I put some of them back in the box to be like, ooh, did y'all ever do that in Christmas? So when I was growing up, we didn't have we didn't have a crazy amount of gifts because there were a lot of, we were middle class, we were good, but there were just a lot of kids in my family. So we would all open one gift. Sometimes, this wasn't even a tradition, but sometimes we would open a gift on Christmas Eve, and then I would put it back in the wrapping paper so that I could reopen it on Christmas. And so that's kind of what I did here, where I opened a few things and then I put them back in so that I can reopen it again. It's very exciting. Okay, so this is one of my favorite things in the world. I have so many of these because I bring them everywhere, but this is the Airbrush Flawless Setting Spray. So it looks like this. This is my fave setting spray. And again, I know this is a sponsored stream, but it's very exciting because I actually have been buying Charlotte Tilbury products for a long time. I think we still have an exclamation point lips or something like that. Because people would always ask what lip products I use. And Pillow Talk is my fave. My absolute fave. So, what is a setting spray? Okay. Education stream. So a setting spray sets your makeup, but you can also use it. Sometimes I'll use it under if I'm just doing like, if I don't want my skin to get too oily, I'm not doing like makeup or a lot of makeup, but yeah, it can really lock that shit in. And I also have this one, which is the matte setting spray. So this one I used when I got ready for Streamer Awards when I did my makeup. I did this one. Mattifies, smooth, and set all day. But this is the Party All Day, Stay All Night Airbrush Flawless Setting Spray. Primes and sets for up to 16 hours. No melting, no fading, no creasing. Hold 6 to 8 inches away and mist over entire face before and after applying makeup. So you don't have to do both, but it just depends on how I'm feeling. Sometimes it's fun to go all out. Oh, yes. Wait, I forgot. This is the... You guys, I'm new to beauty influencing. I also don't have fake nails on, which is usually kind of the... Hey, everybody. Perfect nails. There you go. Okay. Then, that aside... We have, I couldn't find the box for this, but I already used this. This is the Airbrush Flawless Foundation. So this is the foundation that I used for Streamer Awards as well. This is full coverage. I usually don't wear foundation unless it's like I have a special event or I don't know. Yeah, just here and there, a date night that, never happens. I kept telling Will, I was like, we need to celebrate the fact that we've been together for 8 years at some point. This is what always happens though. Every year, it's like over the course of that year, I'm like, hey, maybe we should celebrate last year's anniversary. Every day is a celebration though. Every day is a celebration. And especially because he texted me again, I told this story on stream, but he texted me again last night when he was on his flight, which he tends to do whenever there's any turbulence, and he starts sending the plane is going down, I want you to know I love you type of text. I want you to know that I've appreciated this time together. And I'm like, I think you're gonna be okay. But what a fucking asshole I will look like if I say that and then, the plane goes down. That's messed up, if I'm like, you'll be fine. So I'm always just like, I love you too. Praying. Yeah, the one time, I think if the plane goes down, you'll be sad no matter what. Yeah, I think I would be. I think you're probably right that if the plane went down that Will and Farley were on, I'd probably be sad. I would probably be thinking about the fact that I'm very sad about the plane going down. Maybe. Okay. Anyway, this sponsored stream is insane. Okay, So why did I start talking about planes going down when I was holding up this foundation? I don't know. But this is, like I said, the Airbrush Flawless Foundation. Stays all day and night. Even if your plane's going down, that foundation is not coming off. So I use this for streamer awards. So I'll put that on at some point. Airplane airbrush, air related. Yeah. Because if you're going down, you may as well look fabulous. Should that be the clip that we cut from the stream? That'd be a good advertisement. Okay, this is the Blush and Glow Blush and Glow Gil. I'm having a stroke. Glide palette. Okay. This is what it looks like. Oh my God, this is the type of mirror. I could use this, like, if I think there's somebody, if the door is closed and I think there's somebody or something on the other side of the door, but I don't want to open it. You know what they do when he does that in Signs? Puts the knife under the door and he angles it so he can see the reflection. That's how reflective this is. Look at that. Oh, okay. Lovely. Lovely. So this is a blush and like highlight. It's a blush and highlight little palette. Oh, ooh. Wow. Can you see yourselves? Do you see how beautiful you are? With or without makeup? Okay. I like how this says Hollywood. This says Hollywood on it. Hollywood. Ma-da-da-da-da-da. My mom would sing that to me all the time when I was younger and I had dreams of like going to Broadway or Hollywood. She would just be like, Hollywood. And then that was it. All right. Lovely. I love packaging. Okay, this is their eyeliner that I love. The Feline Flick. This is liquid eyeliner that I have used for years now. Quando. Do you think Engelbert Humperdinck, do you think he uses Charlotte Tilbury to give himself that glow? Okay, so this is their liquid eyeliner. Love it. I'm a big... Okay. You know what this is? This is like beauty influencers when they look back on their first YouTube videos versus, you know, how far they've come. It's like, oh, here's my first video with a little webcam. I'm like, hey everyone, so today I'm going to show you how to do a smoky eye, and it's really bad. And then they look back on it and they laugh because of how much better their videos have gotten. This is this. Yeah. This is simply the beginning of the journey, though. Okay, I'll be using that as well. So I'm just going to kind of put stuff... right in front of me. I'm moving quite slowly here. There's a lot of things to open, and I have opened 4 things. So this is called Hypnotizing Pop Shot. Easy color to make your eyes pop. Love it. Okay. All right. Ooh. This looks like a treasure that they would find in The Mummy. This looks like the thing on top of the pyramid that Jonathan almost risks all their lives to grab the big diamond. This is really pretty. It's like a gold. I know the packaging is... Oh my God. You look, you can see chat. Wait, that's actually a cool shot. Is that a cool shot or is it not that cool? Okay, so diamond eyes. Lovely. Okay, I'm really excited to get to this because they sent me 2 Genshin boxes. They did a Genshin Impact collab, and initially I was going to do this stream when they were still running the collab, but then it just didn't happen. So I was going to play Genshin. Now I'm not playing Genshin, but they sent me 2 of the big Genshin collabs, which is super cool. Okay, this is Glow Glide Face Architect Highlighter. This is to highlight your face. Okay. Should I do Republican makeup? No. That's not. I simply could not disparage. I could not. Yeah, should I try to recreate Mar-a-Lago face? Okay. This I already used. I put it back, but you can see it's used a little bit. It's very pretty. It has stars. And this is a very lovely highlighter. I think it's called Moonlit Glow. I think I use this for Streamer Awards as well. I like all the gold. It's very nice. Okay, and then we have the Pillow Talk Big Lip Plump Gasm. The bigger the better. So, I have been using this lip gloss as well. You know what? What the hell? I'm just gonna put a little bit on. I'm gonna put a little bit on right now. This is Pillow Talk Gloss. They say my lip gloss is poppin'. My lip gloss is cool. All the boys be stoppin'. They see me after school. When I was singing that in junior high, none of the boys were stopping. None of the boys were seeing me after school. When did you learn how to do makeup? I feel like you were just born knowing how. No. Absolutely not. I knew how to do some stage makeup because I learned starting in junior high when we'd have to do music for shows. But as far as like learning how to do makeup, I don't think I ever learned, but I mean, maybe in my 20s is when I think I started to figure some things out because I did watch some YouTube videos. But growing up, my mom only wore lipstick. So that's why I love lipstick so much too, because it reminds me of my mom. But she only wore lipstick. If she had a special event, she would put maybe a little mascara on. But yeah, she would I just remember watching her put a little lipstick on, no matter what, too. It was like lipstick always. Okay, there's the gloss. My sister also figured her thing out all on her own. Yeah, I have always been amazed by people who just are wizards with makeup. The way that they can do anything. It's like art. It is art. It's a canvas, and they just learn how to wield brushes and do all of these super cool things. Girl, do you have any tips on how to do cunty wings? I'm brand new to it and my hands are so shaky and I can't draw them well. Okay, so what I will say is, welcome to one of the most difficult things, but once you get it down, it kind of becomes just second nature, but it is trial and error. Honestly, it's practice. You have to first of all really understand your eye shape, because the way that you do eyeliner can really change your eye shape. So I have Asian eyes, and I have like small eyelids, so I can't go too thick or it'll swallow up my eyes. Also, if I do like too curved, it just doesn't it doesn't make my eyes pop in the way that I want them to. So hooded eyes, it kinda, yeah, a little bit, yeah. Like I have a little lid, but you can learn there's a million TikToks out there, a million YouTubes out there, but it'll show you, based on your eye shape, the best kind of line to draw. And then there's all these different ways to do it. So I'll show you how I do mine, but also it really is. Do you know what I like to do too? I like to draw an eyeliner. I like to draw an eyeshadow, because then if I mess up, it's not as intense. And sometimes I want a softer eyeliner look, and so I'll use eyeshadow for that. People who are proficient in eyeliner have my respect. I can't draw that on to save my life. Yeah, I'm terrible. Okay, this is the Exaggerize mascara that I use. She's big. She's beautiful. She just pops in your face. All right, that's the mascara. Okay. And then this is the... this is the powder. I use this powder as well. So, oopsie. This is the Airbrush Flawless Finish Powder. Complexion Smoothing Micro Powder. This is fair. I think the other hard thing is figuring out what your shade is. Figuring out your skin tone. I don't like to have my makeup on my face darker or lighter than the rest of my skin. I like it to match exactly. Some people will purposefully do a little darker or a little lighter. You also need to know your undertones. I'm kind of a mixture of yellow and pink. So sometimes, depending on the brand, I'll get neutral. Like in Charlotte Tilbury, I get a lot of I do a lot of neutral. But yeah, okay. I just keep telling it to my sister too. Yeah, some people it's a personal preference. Also, it changes depending on the season. You know, if you have more sun on, if you get more sun during the summer, you can't necessarily wear makeup that you wear in the winter. But yeah, I just tend to prefer it all blending in, so it looks more natural that way. Okay, these are the Beautifying Eye Trends Charlotte Tilbury eye palettes. So I have used these for many an event. This one I used for Streamer Awards. I did my whole look. I have a lot of their palettes. Yeah, and then this one's a little funkier. It's got some blues, some greens. Their makeup is just everything. I know. I found out that I actually have a pinky undertone. It really helps because I would just go for fair and it would look not great in the past. Also, dudes, men, you should explore beauty things and little makeup things if that's something you're interested in. It is 2025. We live in a modern society. Do not be restricted by gender norms. Maybe you want to start off with just some skincare, you know, keep your faces moisturized, get a nice vitamin primer. Color correcting is great. Like if you have dark marks, or if you have like rosacea, just anything on your face that you want to even out, color correcting is great for that. You don't have to do like full face of makeup to do just a little bit of, again, I'm not an expert, so this is me just sharing the things that I have learned. But yeah, a little bit of concealer never hurt anyone. Exactly. But yeah, skincare is always good. Okay, I love these. This is the Beauty Light wand. This is a blush with a highlight. The one thing I will say about this is be careful when you squeeze it, and also a little bit goes a long way. So this I'll use as like a blush and a highlighter. I'll probably put this on. A little bit goes a long way with liquid makeup. Concealer? I hardly know her. Also, Shy, thank you for the 6 months. Okay. I actually have one of these already, so I might use that one. Okay, this is the concealer that I definitely put back in the box because I love this concealer, and I finally found one that I think is really close to my skin tone. This is 3 Fair Pale. I love when my makeup just says pale. You're a pale ass bitch. Yeah, well, I used to lay out when I was younger and was not really into sunscreen. But yeah, this is called Magic Away. Ah, all right. I'll use that once I do a little bit of makeup. And then we've got this guy. This is the Face Sculpt and Highlighter. God, they sent me a lot. Film Star Bronze and Glow. We've got another lovely. I wonder if this is a real bar of gold. This is real gold. I'll be handing this down to my grandchildren one day. Face Sculpt and Highlighter. Okay, light medium. So it's for a little contouring, which is something that I feel I still don't know what I'm doing when I contour. I know the basics of it, which I guess it works enough. Okay. Now, I'm very excited to open up this Make Up Your Destiny, this Genshin box. Are you a makeup past expiration date girly? Yes. I don't always believe in expiration dates, let's just say. Okay. A little bag. A little Genshin Impact Charlotte Tilbury bag. I also have perfume that is maybe older than some of you in here. Okay, so they sent me this little Genshin. This is the little Genshin box. This is an eye mask. Great. All right, this stuff I am obsessed with. So this is the water cream, the magic water cream. I have this one, and then what is the other one called? I can't remember. Apply cream to face and neck. Yeah, so this I will wear. It's just a lightweight gel-based moisturizer. I will put this on usually every day, whether or not I'm putting makeup on. But yeah, it's very lightweight. And I have pretty sensitive skin, but it's very lightweight, gel-based. It's like a cloud on your face. It's like a lovely cloud. Okay, and then this is the mini version of the setting spray that I showed you earlier. Got a little mirror. Pocket mirror. And then this is a baby magic serum. Crystal Elixir with golden vitamin C. Okay, so this is part of their skincare line. Massage a few drops into clean skin morning and evening before your magic moisturizer. I have a very basic routine. I don't really get fancy with things. I have done multiple skincare routines, and at the end of the day, I just keep it simple. I keep it simple. Okay, and then, so that was the mini one. And now, let me get the big one out. Cute. Cute little Genshin collab. Okay, here's the big chungus. Here's the big chungus. All right, finally I can put this box off my lap. Throwing away perfume is propaganda. I agree. Throwing away perfume is propaganda. Yeah, I have 2 perfumes. Will has, I'm not kidding you, that man is addicted to scents. He is like 15. He has an entire our windowsill in our bathroom is just Will's scents. That man loves things that smell good. I wish Insta influencers would open PR packages by saying, here's Big Chungus. I know, I don't know why they don't, but here's Big Chungus. Astrologist Mona Majestus. Here's the Big Chungus. Make up your destiny. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I also can't believe makeup influencers or IG influencers don't talk about, you know, even if your plane is about to go down, you want to have that makeup set, girl. So don't forget to use Charlotte Tilbury's setting spray. So when they find your body, you still look rad. Okay, this is a Charlotte Tilbury. This is a makeup bag. Love it. I'm always wanting new makeup bags. Okay. So cute. So cute. Fun fact, you can use your sampler perfumes and mix them with jojoba oil to make a perfume oil for yourself. That is a fun fact. Oh, this is a little thing to put your hair back when you're washing your face or when you're doing your makeup. This is a fun confetti. Yay! Okay. Ah, yes, this is the big version of the magic cream. Ah. Give it to Farley. He's not here. I wish. All right, so this is what I showed earlier, but this is just the bigger version. The magic dew of youth and luminosity in a jar. Brian Johnson just needs to use this. He doesn't need to be drinking his son's blood and dating 20-year-olds. All he needs is Charlotte's magic cream, and then he'll find the immortality he desires. Plus, it's way cheaper, too, and way less weird. This is Cryo Recovery Eye Serum. Eyes appear depuffed and brighter with Ice Awake. Oh, let's throw some of that on right now. Why don't we? Hi, folks. P.S. I like your new picture, Caroline. Oh. Oh! Wait, what new picture? Oh, I'm putting some of this under my eye. Oh, it feels nice and cool. Oh, wow. It's like a winter kiss under my eyes. I'm still wondering what new photo. Did I post it? Or is it someone posting it and being like, this bitch? Okay. This is lip oil. I'm actually wearing some of that right now. Can it get rid of my dark circles and make my concealers not crease? Oh my God, creasing concealer. Creasing concealer, the bane of anyone who wears concealer's existence. So here's what I've learned in my concealer quest. So you definitely want it to be, you want it to be really moisturized under your eye. So that's, yeah, this is a product that improves the look of dark circles, reduces the look of puffiness. So you would start with this, and then you want it to, okay, here's what I was researching. In my research, you want your concealer, and this goes for like doing foundation too, you want to put it in thin layers. So you don't want to put a bunch of it on, because that's how it'll crease and get cakey. So you want to do little amounts and then you can layer it. So you want thinner layers rather than just plopping it on. And then setting your concealer under your eye helps too, using a powder to set it. But I love cake. After 27, I cannot get my concealer to not crease. Yeah, sometimes I just don't even want to wear it. You know what? Honestly, I've gotten really into color correcting. Cause that sometimes helps just even out my skin tone without then having to put too much makeup on if I'm putting makeup on. Okay, this is the lip oil. How do you prep your skin? So I wash my face and then I pat it dry. And then I use either the water cream or I'm trying to remember what the other one is. But yeah, I like lightweight moisturizer, and then sometimes I'll do like a vitamin primer. Some SPF. If you can't stop the concealer from creasing, just go ahead and get the Kris Jenner procedure. Yeah, just get the 6-figure facelift. Just walk in anywhere and be like, I want the Kris. Give me the Kris. And that's when they hit you with the ma'am, this is a church. Ma'am, this is a church. Okay, what is this? This is a tote bag. Oh, it's a tote bag. Okay, I think I got everything out of here. Cute. So this is just the cute little Genshin collab. Okay, let's do some makeup application. Yay. I was gonna so I'm doing this stream in 2 parts, and I was gonna do the second one tomorrow, but I wonder if it'd be more fun if I did it at home with my sisters. Girly Pop's getting ready. Okay, hello everyone. Hello, darlings. So now I'm going to cup of pasta. Thank you for the 19 months. It's abs. Thank you for the 17 months. Okay, drink. Oh, water. Water is good for hydration. Is almost called him Andrew Show. As Andrew Show would say. As Andrew Show would say, you need to drink water. All right, here's my mirror. Thank God for my sister showing me how to appreciate makeup as art. I do wish that I had had somebody in my life who taught me things, but it's also you can just learn on your own. Here's some concealer.
Concealer techniques matter. Whether you have a puffy bag or a hollow, the technique, the color, and the concealer make a difference. First of all, forget about the matte concealers. You're not 20 anymore, and you need something with a hydrating...
I like how I feel as if she's yelling at me. I'm like, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
But let's talk about the color. So first, we'll discuss...
She's like, listen, you idiots. It depends on the concealer. It depends on what you got going on under your eyes. You can't just use the same product, and you can't just apply it the same way.
If you have a bag is puffy. So if you put a lighter color over a bag, this will make the bag look puffier. Instead,
noted.
You want to go with a color that matches, even if not a step deeper. This is the light, medium, cool IT Cosmetics Do It All concealer, and we're going to just neutralize and then put the lighter color with the brush underneath to brighten and pull that hollow out. And now we neutralize the look by evening out the bag and brightening the sink underneath. Now the hollow, that's sinking in, so then we'll brighten. I'm going to go in with the shade Fair Cool and pull out the shadow to make it appear like it's more forward. It's still hydrating, plumping, smoothing amino acid coated pigments. So that pulls out the look and pulls the hollow back forward. Basically, anything you want to set back, you deepen or even out, and anything you want to pull out the shadow, you go lighter. On this side, we did the light, medium, cool, and the fair, cool under. On this side, we did the fair, cool to pull out the shadow. So, puff or hollow, we got this. Let's go.
We got this. Let's go. I feel so inspired. I don't remember a single thing that she said, but she definitely cooked. See, this is the problem. Whenever
This is lip liner as we...
Whenever I watch makeup TikToks or YouTubes, I have to watch them many times. She's a New Yorker. You know, I kind of like that vibe because a lot of times I feel as if beauty influencers or people who just, I don't know, do get ready with me's, they all have such a lovely, they're like, hi, so today we're going to do a very special look and let's begin. And it's very peaceful. It's very calming. It's like the ASMR kind of vibe. I want someone yelling at me. I want someone who's like, come on, running it like it's boot camp. Yeah, sometimes a soft voice is nice and sometimes you need to be stomped on by a New Yorker. Exactly. Okay, let me position. Woo! There's so much makeup on my desk. Hello, everyone who's just getting here. Happy Friday. I hope you all are enjoying your lives wherever you are to the best of your ability. And if you're on holiday break, I hope it's been a fabulous holiday break so far. I am doing a Charlotte Tilbury sponsored stream, which is very exciting because Charlotte Tilbury is my favorite makeup brand and they sent me a huge box of makeup. And so I'm just going to I don't really do these. If you can't tell, I'm not a regular beauty influencer, but I am going to put things on my face and try and explain why. Because usually I kind of just, when I put makeup on, it's very fast. And I'm not great at doing complicated looks. It wasn't until my late 20s that I actually started watching YouTube videos, especially from Asian makeup artists, so I could figure out how to do makeup for my features. But yeah, so I'm still kind of a what the hell? Sure, I don't know what's going on. I'm not like regular beauty influencers. I'm a beauty influencer who doesn't understand how to do beauty. Okay, but it's great because I have a lot of lovely products in front of me that I just unboxed, that I just opened up. And so let's start. I think I will start. I'm going to use this. So as I said, this is the foundation. I wore this for Streamer Awards, but it's pretty heavy, it's full coverage. And I don't really like to wear foundation too often. I usually just like a little bit concealer. Actually, you know what? Let me show you the concealer too. So this is what I'll use. This is the Magic Away concealer stick. So let me just pop this, and then I'll just kind of. Sometimes too, if I'm putting foundation on, I will start off with concealer because I just like I like coverage from concealer, but when I want a more full face look, then I'll come in foundation. But if I do concealer first, then I don't use as much foundation. This foundation was recommended to me. I will say if you want full coverage, it's really a great foundation for full coverage. And it doesn't feel super duper heavy because that's my other thing is a lot of times foundation can just feel heavy on my skin, especially if it's full coverage. But I think Charlotte has different like lightweight, medium, full. Can you do a protest safe makeup series foundation that can withstand tear gas and pepper spray? I will tell you, I have been to protests. I'm not even kidding you. When I use Charlotte Tilbury setting spray, my makeup stays on. This diva ain't going down. That's such a good idea. That is not even a joke. Hashtag sponsored. Yeah. When I put a mask on with any type of tear gas, this setting spray keeps my face from sliding off. Okay. I don't really have an under eye concealer. I don't really necessarily believe in that. So I don't have too bad of bags under my eyes. So I'm just going to kind of doing it like that. I liked your makeup in your China photo shoot. Looked like the Doyen eye. So that is the Agasol style that was popularized by Koreans, but it's used throughout Asia. But a lot of Asians have they have a line under their eye, which is called the Agasol. It's like this, I don't know how to describe it, a fat sack. It's a fat sack. Can't think of any other words, but anyway, so one thing that they'll do, which feels counterintuitive to more like Western makeup trends, because a lot of times in the West, they'll do just tons of concealer under the eye and bake it. So in Asia, they'll do makeup under the eye. Yeah, it's like a cute little fat sack. Eye fat. A fat repository. That sounds better. But yeah, so they'll do makeup under the eye. They'll do a little bit of shading and then highlighting. It's just supposed to make your eyes, it's supposed to make it brighter, you know. Okay. Here's my brush that I'm using. Most of the time, honestly, you know what I like to do? I like to take a beauty blender, and usually I'll get it a little bit damp, because this also helps if I'm doing foundation when I don't want it to be super thick and I don't want it to get cakey. I just don't want to get a beauty blender wet right now. So I'm using this. But I'll get it damp and then I'll sponge it. So it just helps it be absorbed more. It just looks a little more natural. Hell yeah, CarolineKwan and Timothy Chalamet stream. Oh, me and old Timmy Tims. If anybody needs a visual, yeah, here you go. See, so they did a little bit of shading there, and then the highlight there, and it just makes the eye look bright. That's how they did my makeup at the photo shoot in Shanghai. And I at first was like, whoa, what's going on? And then I just rolled with it. And it was very different. The way that they did my makeup was very different than how I would normally do it, or I've got it done. But I thought it was perfect for the photo shoot. How often do you clean your makeup brushes? Okay, so that is one thing I will tell you. Clean your makeup brushes more than you think you need to. I do it like once a week. I'm a stickler though, because there's no sense in taking care of your skin and doing all that stuff if you're not cleaning your makeup brushes off and you have bacteria or dirt or whatever else, because all the oils and shit that's on your face, if you're not cleaning it off your brushes, then you're just putting it back. You're just putting it back on. Like, you would not want to see what those brushes looked like under a microscope. So it's cool to tell my significant other that her eye fat sacs are looking slay today. I'll report back later. Don't blame it on me. I am not responsible for this. So no concealer under the eye in Asian Beauty. No, they use concealer. Like when they did my makeup, they definitely put concealer under, but they don't do it in the kind of in the more kind of popular Western concealer trend where they do like the full concealer thing and then they bake it and it's supposed to like they make it really bright under the eyes. Also, I have something in my eyeball. But yeah, so they do concealer, but they'll do the Aerosol trick, so it makes your eyes pop. We need to react to Korean makeup videos. I am astounded. I am astounded watching Asian makeup videos. I also recently have learned about the Thai beauty, what is it? It's like the Thai. It's a certain Thai makeup look that's really, really pretty too. You can use shampoo. Yeah, you can use soap. You can use a little bit of face wash. You can use shampoo, but yeah, just clean those brushes. That chatter died 3 hours later. 6 sacks, babe. Hey, Caroline told me that women love to hear you say that your sacks are beautiful. Your fat sacks are gorgeous. Thai beauty practices are insane. Insane. Y'all, do you know what I bought when I was in Japan? I bought contacts, different colored contacts, which I've never bought before, and I cannot put contacts on. I can't put contacts in, but we were just like shopping around, and I was with Lychee, and she wears them, and she bought them, so I was like, oh, okay, I'll try these. I cannot put contacts in. I don't even know why I got these. What colors? They're like kind of like a brownish gray. Yeah, Stella wears them. A lot of people, the colored contacts have become really popular. All right, I'm just doing this at this point. Okay, so that's a little bit of that. And then I'm just going to show you this foundation. I'm going to show you this foundation as well. So I'm just going to put a little bit on. Just a little bit. Okay, so like I said, normally I would use a beauty blender because I don't want I don't like it to be too caked on. But shoot! Oh my god, that was so violent. After I just talked about cleaning off your brushes and I just threw my brush on the ground. That's okay. I'll just use a different brush. Oh my god, sometimes I just violently throw things. Sometimes I just violently throw things from my hand. I don't mean to. Okay, I'm very aggressively putting this on right now. I do acknowledge that. But I'm kind of taking longer than I thought I would. Here's the thing about me. If I had 5 minutes or 5 hours, I would use... Like, I don't know if it would look different. Sometimes, like, doing my makeup in 10 minutes looks better than if I have all day. Okay, I know my face looks really kind of crazy right now, but I think it's just the bright lights. Okay. Ooh. All right. Oh, that is... Yeah, that is full coverage concealer that I'm aggressively putting on. And then, you know what? Since I've talked about it so much, sometimes I'll just put this on at different points. Put it on before, put it on in the middle, spray that shit, and then put it on at the end. Okay. I'm gonna do a little bit of. Actually, let me get my one that I already have used. I've been buying their powder for years, but this one's a little bit darker. It's an older one, so I'm just going to use the one they sent me because it's lighter. Going back and forth between you and Vanilla just to watch you guys do two very kinds of makeup. Okay, that's really funny that Vanilla's also doing Get Ready With Me. Also, I just threw my makeup brush and so far have only managed to put on foundation. I am a professional beauty influencer. She's doing cosplay. I wish I could do that. I wish I was good at that kind of stuff. There are certain skill sets that I think I could get better. Oh, she's doing Malevola. That's so sick. Yeah, me too. I'm also doing Malevola. Oh, what if I did what about, wait, what's kind of... This is Blonde Blazer. That's real. I know people who are heavy-handed underestimate their strength. I'm just constantly ripping trees from their roots, lifting up cars. Where's the blonde wig? Well, that's going to come at the end, obviously. As a trans woman, I'd love makeup tutorials from the CarolineKwan. I'm going to be so, for real, Ashley, you deserve better. I will try my best, but I think you deserve better. But I will tell you what I know. However, remember that it's not one makeup is not obviously one size fits all. The whole point is you want to do makeup for your features. You know, it's a way to bring out your beauty in different ways, to play around, to have fun with it. So it's always important, I think, you can watch kind of general makeup tip videos, but I think it's always good to find somebody who has similar features. So for me, it is helpful to watch videos on TikToks from Asian makeup artists, you know, because they'll teach me how to do makeup for Asian eyes like mine. Okay, what's next? Let's see. Hey, you know what? Let's just open it up to the class. What should I put on next? Let's do a little bit of, let's do some shadow. Okay. Let's get crazy with it. You know what? Might as well put on a little bit more gloss while I'm at it. I don't know how your makeup hit different in China. Yeah. They just had that shit down. Okay, so I'm gonna use the beautifying eye trends. Let's start off. So this is one thing I know, kind of. So eyeshadow, I'm gonna start off by doing a light base. The nice Thing is, sometimes these palettes will tell you like what order to go in. But I'm just gonna kind of start like, I'm gonna put a little. It's just, something like that. Caroline, you have the best makeup game. Wow, thanks. I know, nobody's doing it like me. Nobody is doing it like old CK over here. I think this is the first time I've seen a makeup stream on Twitch. Really? I feel like people do them all the time. I've started embracing my natural unibrow more. I think it ups my lesbian swag. Oh, hell yeah. Do a sick eye makeup look too to really make the whole thing pop. Charlotte Tilbury eyeshadows are so good. They're one of the expensive ones that are absolutely worth the cost. They are expensive, but not as bad as like other makeup brands that I think are either comparable or not as good. I think for the quality of it, the cost is like if you want a nice eyeshadow palette, but one that's not like $200. Crazy town. Giving birth while doing makeup. Yeah. You know what? My next beauty stream will be when I'm giving birth to triplets. Okay, so I just kind of put that just put that on like that. And now I'm gonna come in and do, I don't know. I'm gonna do this like kind of brown. We'll see. That's the thing with eyeshadow. It's I was taught thirds. So I was taught you do it in thirds. So like, for me, like I put, so this is my medium base, but then I'll put like the darker out here, and then I'll put like a sparkle here, something like that. And then the thing is too, even if you screw up with the eyeshadow, you can just blend it. You just take a brush. It's like your Monet. You're doing impressionist painting. Yeah, so you can just kind of, it doesn't have to, like you don't want to have harsh lines on the eyeshadow. So if ever you're like, I'm screwed up, you can just blend it in. But yeah, I kind of just dab, tap, tap, a little tap, tap, taparino, like Bob Ross taught, happy accidents. Yeah, this is exactly like how Bob Ross painted. Something like that. And then just kind of blending it a little bit. Some people are really good at doing, so if you want to have like a really sharp line, you can come in with a makeup wipe, sharpen it out, but I don't really care. This is kind of just everyday look. This looks like so much work. Well, I'm gonna be for real. I've taken a long time tonight, but in all honesty, if I were to do my makeup before stream, this I could do in like a minute and a half. No, I don't even think I'm that skilled. I've just done my everyday makeup enough that I can just like, okay, that doesn't really look that even. It takes longer because you're chatting. Oh yeah, everything takes longer when you're chatting. I use a silicone-based tinted sunscreen as my foundation. I just touch my fingertip and can make a perfect clean swipe in my eye corner. Do you guys, I remember when I found out that Jennifer Lopez only has her makeup applied via light finger dabs, and it takes hours. So her makeup team only applies her makeup. Maybe this was not really that true, or maybe at one point it was true, but my ex-boyfriend's sister was a makeup artist. She was an agent for makeup artists in Hollywood. I can't remember, but she would tell me all the tea. And one thing that she said was that Jennifer Lopez was extreme, very extreme about everything. And one thing was that she would only have her makeup applied. Dip, 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 dip. And it would take so long. Okay, cool. The thing is, too, with eyeshadow, it's kind of going to look like crap. Even if you've done it perfectly, it'll look like crap, but then you do eyeliner and a little mascara and that looks fine. And then let's do maybe... let me do... What if I did this gold? Just because... What if I just did that? Ooh! Ooh. I kind of put that in the middle. Make it look pretty. Ah! You know what? I could probably just do it with my finger and have it be a little faster. Eyeshadow is hard. It is hard. It is hard. I agree. But I think you can kind of just... Look, there are people who are experts at it, and when you're an expert, it is truly, truly art. But otherwise, you can just kind of do that. You know? That's fine. And then I'm going to do a little bit of this in the center, and then I'm going to kind of draw this arc. I'm gonna draw the Arc de Triomphe. I'm gonna go woo, woo, just to kind of brighten that. Yeah, so you know, it's a little simple. And then I might come in and do a little bit darker. I do have this. So I've been doing browns. Maybe I'll do a little bit of this navy. I'll come in right. Okay. So this is the outer third of my eye. So that's where I just kind of like beep, 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 beep. And then I'll blend it. Beep, 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 beep. So it's giving it a little bit. But smoky. Smoker. Beep, 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 beep. Just give it a little bit of... little smokiness. The sound effects are a must. Yes. Deet, 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 deet. Boop, 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 boop. See like that? Then just kind of blend it. So the lines aren't super harsh. I also am looking in a mirror doing this, which is kind of hard to... This is not going to be ideal, but... Cozy vibes in here? It is cozy vibes in here. It's a cozy Friday. And it's our second stream of the day. Sound effects are as essential as having your mouth wide open when you apply mascara. I will refuse to put mascara on in public because I look cray cray. I look cray cray. All right, I think that's pretty good. And then, I'm gonna just come in I'm gonna come in under the eye. So this is one thing I like to do. Is always have some eyeshadow under my eye to make it pop a lop. To make it pop, lock, and drop. Just like you have to make the sound effects when putting makeup on, you have to make weird faces when you're playing guitar. Yeah. I'm doing weird. Don't look at my mouth. No. Nope. now you can't see my... Why? It's so hard! I know, it's like cartoon. It's like so cartoon. I don't know how people... Okay, let me try to not move. Let me try not to do quirked up face. You look like the door. It's hard! Okay. You try it. Everyone does the weird mouth thing. Yeah, because you're like... This is why, honestly, people who make good makeup videos, they know what they're doing. When they can just kind of have like chill face and kind of do that, because it's so hard. It's art, damn it! Oh my god, I'm sweating. Just use this. You're doing amazing, sweetie. Why the sleep mask? Because it makes me look like this. Because of this look. Okay. Now, let's do some eyeliner, which is going to be hard. So, I am going to take an angled brush. Okay, you get the point. And first I'm going to do, this is kind of new. It's kind of a new thing I've been doing. But rather than just coming in right away with my liquid eyeliner, because sometimes I screw up, I am gonna do a little bit of eyeshadow. I'm gonna do some eyeshadow liner. Okay. So just kind of give me a little frame of reference. And then for my eyes, I usually like to, here's the outer corner. I kind of take the brush and just angle it like that. I don't know. And then fill it in. Fill it in. Okay. Okay. You gotta put the hand behind the thing. I know, I'm trying. You guys, first beauty influencer video. I've probably gotten myself uninvited from future beauty influencing as well. But you know what? We like to keep it so fucking real over here. We like to stay authentic. Just like Timmy Chalamet as he campaigns for his Oscar. Hey, Carol, I'm digging the hair bun. Yeah, I know, it looks really good. Okay, and then let's just do the second eye. Boy, Authentico, she's so real. That's what they say about me. That's what they say. You're like, you know that Caroline Kwan? She's just like so real. You ever met anyone more real than her? Is there something happening tonight for the makeup? Yes. It's called I'm Gaming Later. I always like to do a full face of makeup when I play games by myself on a Friday night. No. So the reason that we're doing this is because I am hashtag sponsored by Charlotte Tilbury, which is a makeup brand I've been using for a long time. And they sent me a bunch of stuff. It's very exciting. And I am doing a get ready with me, and I honestly don't even think I'm doing that good of a job, but whatever. Okay, where's my eyeliner? Here it is. This is the This is the feline eye, the feline flick. I have this eyeliner, but this is a new one that they sent me. And I think the one that I've had is, probably a little bit dried up. So I'll just use this brand new one. Okay, so now. So now I'm going to come in and do my liquid eyeliner. Okay. I'm just gonna I just kind of wing it a little bit. Get it? Oh my god, this is so hard. Wait, hold on. Okay. I'm just gonna come in along my, what is this called? My eye. And then I am gonna extend it out a little bit. See? Okay. No. Yeah, so I kind of just like to do it a little bit at a time. Hear me loud and clear. Yeah, wow. And then maybe I'll come in a little bit closer to my inner eye for dramatic effect. Wow! Do you ever brush that on your eyeball? Not this, but I have struck my eyeball with mascara many a time, and it is not good. I don't think I've really done it with eyeliner, but mascara, I have done it multiple times. And then your eye is just like, your makeup all runs. You're like, that's great. That's cool. That's what I wanted to do. No worries. I'm so glad I stabbed my eye with the mascara wand. Okay, now here's the hardest part. You have to make it match. So, like I said, I kind of just like... I kind of just start off small, so if I mess up... I don't know. There are people who have techniques. And there are like, you can get tape, you can do all that. I have done it enough times that I'm like, okay, you can do this. But also, it's always kind of a Hail Mary that I don't totally screw it up. Especially when you want it to be even. If it's not symmetrical, I know. That's pretty good. Oh my god. Sometimes too, I start getting carried away. And then, because it's like little brush strokes, you know? You start getting carried away and then you're like, crap. So, I think one rule is you need to know when you're done. You need to know when you're done. But also, if you mess up, you can just take a little Q-tip and bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay? You know what? Not bad. Not bad at all. For what it is, it's good enough. Okay. Now, oh, I forgot I have a lip liner. I'll be using that. What color is this? Foxy brown. Ooh. Okay. Now let's do some mascara. let's do some Exaggerize Volume Mascara. So, this is gonna be embarrassing. Do you ever do the inner corner wing? I've tried it before. I feel like it doesn't look good on me. Okay. Here's what I like to do with my mascara. I don't know if anyone else does this. I like to actually go on the outside and kind of like swoop down. My eyelashes are kind of crazy right now because I got a lash lift. Remember I got that lash lift and then I was crying right before China because I was playing Dispatch. So my eyelashes are kind of cray-cray because some of them are curled and then some of them are straight. So the mascara is gonna look a little bit weird right now. I haven't been wearing mascara that much lately because my eyelashes are crazy. What is a lash lift? So I've only gotten it done twice, but basically they put a thing on your lashes so that it lifts it from the root. So it's supposed to just it's an option other than getting like false eyelashes on. So yeah, they use a chemical thing and it lifts the like it's like a perm. Yeah, it's like a perm. It's like how I get my brows laminated, you know? But yeah, a perm for your lashes so that it lifts up. It looks really nice. Like I think for some people it's a really good choice. For me, I don't think it's worth it. So I probably won't do it again, but I got it done before I went to China. How long does it last? They say 6 to 8 weeks. Mine did not really last that. Mine started to, cause I have straight eyelashes. Mine started to fall. Mine started to, like, some of my lashes started to uncurl probably after a couple weeks. Can you share your brow lamination, girl? I go to, they have them all across Los Angeles, but it's called Hairy Little Thing. I haven't gone in a while though, because my girl got pregnant and had a baby. Okay. Anyway, here's the mascara. Can you see it? How's that look? Straight eyelash lady. Yeah, so I usually curl my eyelashes. Okay, this is gonna be the... It is impossible to put mascara on your eyelashes without looking like an idiot. Okay. Just put a little bit underneath. But yeah, if you get a lash lift, anything like that, just know it probably won't last as long as they say it will. Even if you do the things you're supposed to do. But it can, some people really love it. Okay, so anyway, I like to come over the top with the mascara because I just like the way it coats it. And then I'll kind of just come underneath. Boop, 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 doop. Boop, boop, doo-doo. My friend texted me and was like, "Are you a Nicki Minaj expert?" And I went, I don't know if I'd call myself an expert. I've definitely talked about her a lot on stream, and I have at multiple points tweeted at her and her stans. So if that makes me an expert, then what the hell? Yeah, he wants to do an episode on just what the hell happened to Nicki Minaj and this right-wing shift she's really embraced. Classic. So I told him, I was like, if you can't find, you know who you need to find? I was like, you need to find for episodes like this, you have to find X stans. You have to find people who were genuinely stans, and then something, probably due to the personal behavior of the artist, made them no longer stans and put them in the X category. The fallen fans. But it can't just be it can't just be a fan. It has to be someone who is like stan territory, you know? Because I was a fan of Nicki Minaj's music, but you need someone who's like, they lived, breathed, slept, they know everything about Nicki. Okay, cool. Wow, this mascara is really popping. It's really pop-a-lopping. Wow. Like an ex-cultist. Yeah. It's like with Scientology, when the people who can tell you the best about what the hell is happening in there are people who are ex-Scientologists. People who were on the inside, you know? People like me. Just kidding. That is a joke. I am still a Scientologist. No, can you imagine? I keep being like, I'm just kidding. Except I'm not. But I'm joking. But am I? You know what I kind of wonder? So, in my early years of being in LA, when I was young and moved out here to pursue my dreams, I wonder if I at any point was pursued by a cult, but I don't know. Okay, so now y'all, we're gonna do, so I'm very washed out because I don't have any color on my face. I don't have anything on the face. So we're gonna do a little bit of, highlighter, bronzer. So we have the Film Star Bronze and Glow. I can use that one. Yeah. Do you know what? I also have this one, which I love. Caroline's washed up. I know. I wonder, like, why I never got approached, or if I did and I just didn't realize it. Okay, and then I have this one too, which is the Hollywood Instant Look in a palette. So this is really pretty, and they have a bronzer and a blush and a highlighter in this one. Let me try this one because I've used this one a lot. I've used that one a lot. So let me try this one. So anyway, back to the not getting recruited by a cult. I genuinely just am curious if there were a couple points that maybe that was happening, but I just didn't realize it. You know? I'm just not sure. Actually, here. You know what? No, I'm gonna use this. I was just saying I can use the. I'll use the blush. I'll use the Beauty Light Wand Glowgasm, and then I'll use the powdered bronzer. And then here's the thing with bronzer. One, do not use a bronzer that is too dark for your face. Okay, so I used to buy bronzers that were really dark, and I have a pale face. Like, my skin tone is pretty pale and my bronzer would just be too dark. So really important that your bronzer matches your skin tone. Yeah, we don't want no Jersey Shore. Are you sad the cults didn't want you? No, I'm not sad, but I do wonder, like, because I feel like everybody who's young and moves to LA to pursue acting or stuff like that, I feel like at one point or another they would be pursued. They would they would potentially fall into the trap. Replay, rewind. Thank you for the 6 months. Yeah, so I'm just kind of coming in a little bit under my cheekbone like that and just giving it a little couleur. You know, I'm not doing any like hardcore contour here where they do like the this didn't come in the box, but I just have this. This is the contour wand. This is really good for contour purposes. But just be careful because like I said, you only need a little bit and you don't want to squeeze the heck out of it or else it'll get everywhere. The bronze really does work magic. Oh yeah, the once you start doing the like bronze, a little blush, then it all comes together. I got brought into a Scientology thing once in college. Took me a minute to realize. You thought they were talking about sci-fi books? Oh no. No, not exactly. Do you know what I want to look at after I'm done with the hashtag Charlotte Tilbury sponsored stream? I want to look at this Riley Keough lawsuit. I am so confused what the heckarino it is, and I think Scientology is involved. It's just it seems like a terrible situation. Anyway, we'll take a look at it after the stream, but yeah, it's very strange, and I'm inclined to feel like Riley Keough is a victim in this whole thing. You having a Charlotte Tilbury sponsorship is so iconic. It is maybe one of the most excited I've been as far as sponsors because I've used Charlotte makeup for a long time. And so hopefully this beauty influencing, I don't look at it and go, this is the worst beauty influencer we've ever seen. Okay, so for just not doing like intense contour, but like I said, I kind of just come in a little bit. I'll just brush it on lightly. Little color. Little bit up here. Just a dust of color. Just a little dust. Maybe a little bit here. Girl, I have so many other products. I'm about to use the fuck out of your code. Yeah, I gotta figure out what else. What other codes and stuff I can get. I might have a 20% off code if you're a big Charlotte user. Yeah, because I've never done it like this before. This is kind of how the influencers will do it. You know when like you see influencers always posting products and stuff, and it's like, thank you, whatever. It's they have the affiliate codes, and that's kind of their whole thing. Usually when I do sponsors, it's not it's not an affiliate code or anything like that. So that one is 15% off, but I might, now that I have an account, because I had to make an account to get my code, I might see if there's even more than like if I can get a higher than 15% off, but that's the one that I have for now. Okay, and then now this is one of my favorite things. This is the Glowgasm. Okay, so you don't need a lot. So usually I'll just kind of dab it onto my hand like that. And then I take a brush like that. I do kind of like this. And then it's so pretty. Yeah, so this has a really nice, this is like a highlighter in it too. So if you don't like highlighter, then you'll want a blush that's just more matted, but this is like a glowing, a glowing blush. So put it on my cheekbones like that, like so. And then if I want a little bit more, I'll do a little bit more. I just always like to, as I said, the one thing I feel is I've learned doing makeup is you layer it. So don't come in immediately and just dump a whole bunch on your face. You want to do it in little layers. So that way too, you don't put too much on. And then sometimes I like to put a little bit across the bridge of my nose. Depends on the vibe, you know? Oh, I forgot to do a little contour on the nose here. I'll show you. I'll use this one. I don't really do nose contour that much, but since we're doing a beauty stream. Okay, again, I'm just gonna like swipe that. Like that. Okay, so no, we're not going for cuts. I'm gonna come in under the bottom. Like that. When I contour, I like to be very light-handed. And then you'll brush it out. But yeah, I like to just a little light-handed, and then I will buff it out. Yeah, so some people do like really intense contour. I just don't really like heavy contour. Yeah, don't use orange to contour. Yeah, here's what you don't want to do. You don't want to put a spot of orange to contour your nose. Okay, here's a list of things to do and to not do. Unless you're going for a very specific makeup look, and we all know which one I'm talking about. Okay. So, see, I just used the smallest. Smallest amount. Okay, and then I might put, let's see. I think we're almost good. I'll just show you this highlighter. This is the Hollywood Blush and Glow. Let me see this one. This is a highlighter. Yeah. Okay, so let me just dab a little bit of this blush so you can see it too, even though I already put the beauty, the glow gasm on. So one thing I learned as well, I didn't really do this putting on eyeliner, but use your hand as like a palette. So when you put makeup on, and then you just kind of, yeah, you can use it like, see, palette. And then just very light-handed. A little extra color on top. Wow. That pink makes me look so youthful. I look like a Disney princess. Little town full of quiet people every day. Oh, ah. Every day, like the one before. Little town. Lovely. I had a dream about Farley last night. Oh my god, me too. I have a dream about him all the time. Have you incorporated any techniques they did in China? Not really, because I don't know how to do it. And I feel like I tried one time and I looked like an idiot. And I'm just gonna come in and kind of put a little powder. Huh. And the thing with the beauty blender too, so if you use a beauty blender, you can use it to blend the lines to, like, if you think your blush is a little too heavy or your bronzer is, just like kind of use your beauty blender, blend it out, you know? All right, then, oh, this is choking me. Note all the brushes. I have a ton of brushes. One thing about me, I like having a lot of brushes. And then let's do some highlighter. Let's just use the one that's on, actually, let's use this one. Let's use that bad boy. Okay, so I already have highlighter in the blush, the first one that I put on. I'm gonna kind of like come in and sweep it up a little bit. Just a little highlighter. Maybe a little bit on my nose. A little teeny highlighter, and then maybe a little bit right here. Whoa, slay! Ladies and gentlemen, a crime has been committed. Your Honor, she's slayed. Your Honor! All right, and then let's see, what is this lip color? I might go grab one of my other... Okay, so this is a brown. All right, so lips, it's my favorite thing. Favorite thing in the world. I'm just gonna do, this is a brown lip liner, but that could be nice. Just want to see what it looks like. Yeah, so for lip liner, you want to come under the bottom, but then on the sides, you want to kind of stay on your actual lip. You don't want to really overline that. And then up top, it depends on how you want to shape your lips. Don't forget to add the soul patch. Yeah, so I'm gonna come a little bit above, see? And then I'm gonna do the other. So I'm coming a little bit on top of my lip. And then I'm gonna stay, once I get to the sides, I'm gonna stay closer to the side, like closer to on my lip. I love liner, but I have a double lip line, so it's always tricky. Yeah, lip liner can really do wonders, or not. I really like it. Yeah, so, and then I'm just gonna kind of come in and color it a bit. This might not be the exact right color for the other colors I chose. That's okay. That's all right. Okay. It's very nice and smooth. It's very nice and smooth. Okay, and then I'm gonna do some gloss. So, let's see. This one's kind of pink. This one's a little bit more nude. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's use that gloss. Trust the process. No mother has ever mothered the way mother has mothered Slay Cunty. Those words are in the Bible. Old man Tullius, thank you for the 13 months. Okay. There's other tricks and stuff that you can do with lip. You know, you can put highlighter. There's just a lot of ways that you can change your features. Like some people will do, just depending on the look that you want. They'll do like a heavy Cupid's, but then they'll come in narrow because they want their lips to have like a doll's lip look. Anyway, there's just a lot that you can do. Hold on. Okay, so we're just about done. What a fabulous get ready with me this has been. Okay, so then I'm gonna take my setting spray again. Yeah, the blush is a little bit pink I wouldn't use this lip color normally, but that's chill. I love the liner though, and I love the gloss. And then I'm just gonna like coming in with that setting spray. All right, who wore it better? This is my mask from Japan. Don't ask me why I still have this. Don't ask me why I still have this thing. Of course I do. Okay, so we did our look. I think. Was there anything else I wanted to kind of throw on here? Oh, I never tried this eyeshadow. Let me try it. It's so gold and sparkly. I'm just gonna put a little bit of it on. Just to see. Just for funsies, you know? Ooh, that's Gorgina. That is Gorgina. I already did the whole makeup, but I just wanted to kind of see what it looks like. Oh, I love glittery eyeshadow. Oh, I love gold eyeshadow. Oh. God, I'm obsessed. Oh, I'm obsessed. It's so sparkly and pretty. Oh, and it's nice because a lot of times I feel like sparkle eyeshadow, it just disappears into my skin. I cannot get it to, I can't get it to be pigmented like this. That was the cherry on top. Wow. Wow, y'all. You know what? Honestly, not bad. Not freaking bad. If I do say so myself. We need a list of the products you've used. Okay, so everything that I used. So I started off I did not put it on stream, but I put it on. I washed my face earlier and I put it on, but the magic cream, the magic water cream. So this is just a gel-based lightweight moisturizer. So I started off with that, and then I used the Magic Away liquid concealer. It's like a wand. Guardium Leviosa. So this is my concealer that I use, and then as I said, I don't normally wear foundation. I wear it for special occasions, but I put this on. I did the Airbrush Flawless Foundation. This is full coverage. And then the powder that I used, I've used this one for years. Airbrush Flawless Finish. The Magic Cream is my mom's favorite cream of all time. She literally has one of the huge jumbo, like $250 one. Yeah, I am obsessed with them. It's so soft and lightweight. I don't like feeling as if I have anything on my face. Okay, so I used that powder, and then eyeshadow wise, I used the Charlotte's Palette of Beautifying Eye Trends. Super neutral. So I used like half of these shades, and then just now I came in with the Hypnotizing Pop Shot Diamond Eyes. This was the gold. It's the gold that I put on. Are you really gonna play Fortnite looking this beautiful? Well, it's the only way to play Fortnite. What else did I use? And then I used the Glowgasm Beauty Light Wand. So this is the blush that has the highlight and the glow. It's really pretty. And then I used this, the Film Star Bronze and Glow Face Sculpting. So I just used that bronzer. It's very light. And then the highlighter. Where's that little? This one. Oh yeah, I put a little bit of this pink blush just to show y'all. And then I used that highlighter too. And then the eyeliner I used is this one, the feline flick. What am I forgetting? Lips. Used a lip liner. It's called Lip Cheat. The color's Foxy Brown. Foxy. And then the lip gloss I used is Pillow Talk Big Lip Plumpgasm. I love lip gloss tubes that are just chunguses. I love a chungus. Just like my my glue stick, my chapstick. I just really love big tubes. Okay, I think. Oh, how could I forget? How could I forget the setting spray? The Airbrush Flawless Setting Spray. I put that on at a couple different points in the process. As I said, sometimes I'll put that on even if I don't do makeup. Just keep that face set, you know? Keep her set. You never know. You never know if your kitchen is going to flood, if you're in the middle of a protest and things get protesty. Whatever the occasion, you want that face set. What mascara? Oh, yes. The mascara is the Exaggerize. This is a volume mascara. So it's going to be pretty thick. So you can also just get like a spoolie and put it in. Or if you put mascara on and then you take one of those combs and you can comb through if you don't like if you don't like big volume like that. But this, you know, if you're not a big mascara person, but you want something for a special occasion, you want those eyelashes to really pop up. I'm sad I missed how you do your eyebrows. Oh, my eyebrows, I brush up and then sometimes I'll use a little bit of eyebrow glue. Or sometimes I just brush them up with a spoolie. Was the Glowgasm pink peach gasp or pinkgasm? This one is This one is Pinkgasm. I think the one they sent me is also Pinkgasm. So I've had this one for a while, but they just sent me another one. Your brows are perfect. Thank you. I'm jealous. Mine are so genetically sparse. You know, a lot of people, I think, struggle with their brows, either due to genetics, over plucking, whatever. There are little things that you can do to make your brows look fuller. One, like I said, you can take some brow glue and brush them up, so it's gonna, you know, rather than your brows going just across, it's gonna push them up, which will give it more volume. And then you can come in with either, you know, a little eyebrow pencil or a little eyebrow little shadow for your brows. I don't put color on my brows. Sometimes I do, but then they can look pretty dramatic. But most of the time, I just leave them as is. But definitely figure out what either pencil or shadow or maybe both would work best for your brows. And usually you want to get a shade that's lighter than the brow. Can you feel the glue on your skin all day? I want fluffy eyebrows but have sensory and time management issues. If sometimes only if I use a lot. If, like, I don't know, my eyebrows, if the lamination is just wearing off and so I'm like and using a ton of glue. Most of the time though I don't. Loved your sponsor. So yeah, any other beauty questions? My wife and I have been trying to figure out where you got your giant chapstick. Yeah. Hold on. I will show you. Oh, I was like, what is blocking this? This. Here you go. Here's the link to the glue stick. The giant glue stick. Wow, Caroline, that makeup looks great. What brand is that? I might go out and purchase for myself because of your influence. Wow, Ashley. Thank you so much for asking. So this brand is Charlotte Tilbury. I have a link there where you can get 15% off your first order. There's a link. There's a code. Thank you so much for telling me that my makeup looks so slay. A 15% offer. Wow. I'm a cisgender man who does not wear makeup and I've been influenced today. Oh my God. Apsuity. What the heck? Apsuity, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Also, something that the delayed audio always makes me laugh. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. HP, thank you for the 17 months. One thing too that I'm trying to work out with Charlotte is trying to do a giveaway where either they will give me products and I can I don't know how we would do it. Maybe it's like a channel points or something like that, a raffle, or I will like just try to buy some products. I wanna do some type of giveaway. Give away the big chunguses, Yeah, so anyway, very exciting. Very, very nice. Very cool. And any other questions? I thought that was only going to be an hour, but I ended up doing almost 2 hours on that. I was going to split that up, but I took a lot longer doing my the makeup stream. Turns out that this does not come so easily. No questions, no notes. If you do this again, you should try to recreate Erica Kirk's look. Here. Should I put the contacts in? No questions. You explained how to get ready perfectly. Yay! I just tuned in. What did I miss? Oh, you missed you missed this transformation. Okay, let me see. Questions. How do you clean your makeup brushes? I take dish soap or shampoo or face wash, and I'll just like mix it with some water, suds it up, and then I wash my brushes, and then I just lay them out to dry. But yes, wash your makeup brushes often. Wash your pillow sheets often, at least once a week. Anything that you're putting on your face that you are resting in, you know, that either you're putting makeup on your face or you're like resting on a pillow, clean it as often as you can. At least once a week is good. Yeah. Does makeup expire? Yes, but not, it's not like food. The expiration for makeup is, you don't have to adhere to strict expiration dates. Hey Queen, last time I washed my face sheets was when I was a 27-month sub, and now you are 34. Crumpets, you better be joking. And now you are resubbing at 34 months. My college boyfriend definitely did not wash his sheets that often, and it was something that I was so grossed out by. I'd be like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna stay here. I didn't think so. He also had even when he was a senior, he had a mattress on the ground. I was like, mattress on the ground. All right, whatever. It's college. Okay. Still, we can't find you cheap. Like, I found a bed frame at Salvation Army. That was where I got mine. Go, can't find you something? Can't find you something? No? Okay. Was he a stoner? Yes. Yes, he was a stoner. How did you know? Yeah, and then really didn't wash the sheets. Okay, before we wrap up the sponsor, anything last minute? Thank you again to Charlotte Tilbury. I hope that you'll have me back. I hope that this was just one of the greatest beauty influencing streams that's ever happened. One of the greatest get ready with me. Ain't nobody doing it like how I just did it. And yeah, so cool. So fun. And now we are finally done. I'm going to say we are done with Sponsored Friday. You're done with Sponsored Friday, and I am going to... Oh my God. Wow, thank you, System Checks. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I always feel I'm like, you guys, your presence is my present, but I appreciate so much. And thank you for supporting when I do sponsored streams. I will say, I will say that there was a period of time in my streaming career that I thought I would never be able to do any sponsors. And one thing is like, I don't want to have to like rely on people in here subscribing. Like, if you can subscribe, wonderful. Thank you for supporting me. But I just feel better when I can make my living mostly through sponsors. And I am pretty cautious about the sponsors I take. You know, I don't just willy-nilly take stuff. I've turned stuff down. I've been dropped from sponsors, especially when I was speaking out about human rights in a place like Palestine. And so there was a period of time that I just, I was like, I don't know if I will get a sponsor again. If I do, it'll be here and there. It won't be anything that's like, it won't be something that I already use or would use in my life, or something that I would feel good throwing my name behind. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream, for, you know, showing that we have a strong community here, because at the end of the day, also Rye Loss, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. At the end of the day, we have a really strong community here. And so that's how I will get opportunities, whether it is like going on a red carpet and getting to interview people in the film industry, or getting to do a cool sponsor, or, you know, just having this really solid, strong community that supports me no matter what. So thank you every single day. I appreciate always. Also, you guys think this is not I had a sponsored day, so I'm good. But I appreciate Amaris. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Josh, thank you for the 4 months. No noob, thank you for the bits. Be here now. Thank you for 13 months. She thinks no. I don't. No, it's not reverse. No, it's not reverse psychology. No, it's really not. It's really not. You guys, please. Okay, we're gonna move on to talking about Riley Keogh. Anon, thank you so much thank you for the 5, and TK Batsy, thank you so much for the 5. Okay, so Tech Tank, thank you for the gifted sub. Yeah, so that's my little spiel. Thank you for the millionth time for supporting me and being a part of this community. And yeah, and I want to figure something out in the way that Will has his hot sauce, which is like so cool, and he'll do hot sauce giveaways. I want to have something next year like that, because I want to feel like I'm giving back to you guys as well. So I am also launching a hot sauce. Just kidding. But yeah, I've been wanting to come up with like an idea for something. Should I just develop a massive chapstick? Should I develop just the biggest chapstick in the world? I'll steal Will's hot sauce recipe. And I'm like, yeah, it's called Kwan sauce. If you think it tastes like Neff sauce, no, it doesn't. Okay, Kwan stick would be hilarious. Genuinely, as someone with piercings and chapped lips, I mean, y'all know I am obsessed with chapstick. I do always be rocking my chapstick. System checks, thank you for another 5 gifted. That is very generous of you. Ace, thank you for the bits. Nikki, thank you for the gift to D. Nelly. Thank you for the 18 months. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, be on the lookout for the Kwan stick. Has anybody ever done that? Has anybody ever had nothing merch wise, like no other products, no other merch except for a chapstick. That's huge. We need a chapstick that hits both lips at the same time. I know, because the one that I use, the Aquaphor one, it's just a little bit too small. It's a little bit too small. If you have bigger lips, you can probably get like 3/4, but it needs to be bigger. We need a bigger chapstick. Yeah, so sir, a second plane has hit the towers. We need a chapstick that is hitting both the top and the bottom lip. Can we do a quick clip because it's wake? Yes.
Oh, no.
No! Fuck! This is why I don't click on your links. Okay? This is what happens. You lay in wait. And I forget. Because I'm trustworthy. Because I choose to believe in the goodness of people. And you bide your time. You bide your time. And you always, in moments like this, when I'm unsuspecting, this has been like 4 poop sock inceptions of just me. You can see me here. Me again. Me again. There's so many of me. It's just me. And then somebody else every once in a while. Oh, when will I learn? I never will, because as I said, I'm a person who chooses to believe in the goodness of humanity, and I place my trust in my fellow human beings. Did you see Peter mention you? Now, Anon, you wouldn't be poop sock-ceptioning me. That's not usually your style, but...
But this sucks now, because they're gonna be like, why is Peter part of it?
It's the ones that you least expect and the ones that you most expect. So it's just everyone. Poor Peter. You guys, you fucking rope Peter Park into this shit. You roped Peter Park into this nonsense?
He doesn't regularly talk to this crew. He doesn't know him like that. Peter doesn't talk to Cutie or Caroline or Austin. Any of these people on the regular. Who does he think he is?
Oh, system checks. What the heck? Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. 0 days since last poop sockception.
He's not part of the poop sock conspiracy. Get him out of here.
Guys, it is embarrassing how many versions there are of me. How many different streams there are. And I know that this is going to be added. At least my makeup is looking slay. At least I've got the full beat. As yet again, another clip of me getting poop sock-cepted is added. This is now like 4 times.
Now it's gonna feel like I'm like forced into this inside joke that I'm a cloud chaser now. You're gonna be like, this guy's trying to fucking clamber into this inside joke that he's not a part of. Did he forget that he's Korean?
No, Peter, no. Nobody wants to be a part of this. This is an inside joke that no one wants to be in. He's so fucking funny. He's so fucking funny. Did they forget I'm Korean?
Rachel, kill yourself.
What's that all about?
And now. Oh, God. No, and the thing is, too, is that anyone else you send this off to, they are now going to see me on multiple different occasions. I currently hold the record for how many times I have been sucked into this. You can't even see the poop sock at this point. You can't even, at this point, you can't even see it. The way that I snapped back, like I got bitten by a venomous snake. The second I saw this and I knew what it was. Laurie Bear, thank you for the bits. Oh my God. And if there's any award that I will ever win, and the most poop sock streamer award goes to. Yeah. System checks, thank you for the 6 months. Yeah, if there's one award that I feel sure in getting. Oh, Crumpets, is this how a gifted sub for how many times I have clicked on your link when it is to add to the poop sock section, the reparations. Thank you. I accept your reparations. I accept. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Wait. I gotta show you guys something. Hold on. I'm not gonna show you. I'm just gonna play. And I want you to tell me who you think it is. And if you know, don't say.
Okay. Pull pine that dirty. Take that 30. Still sipping dirty. Still putting work in. Let's go. That's girl Birkin. You know I'm checking. It seems like they Chalamet chillin', tryna stack 100 million. Girl got $1 billion. What the fuck? What a wonderful feeling. Hit to the ceiling. Hit to the
Yeah. That is Timothy Chalamet. Timothy Chalamet eating up this rap with British rapper SD Kid. Lil Timmy is back. Lil Timmy is back, baby. Bro might truly be the first movie star to be born of the internet and have such a grasp and understanding of it. I'll start it all over. Timeless Wisdom, thank you for the 6 months. Laurie Bear, thank you for the bits.
Still sipping dirty. Still putting work in. Let's go. That's girl Birkin. You know I'm checking. It seems like they Chalamet chillin', tryna stack 100 million. Girl got $1 billion. What the fuck? What a wonderful feeling. Hit to the ceiling. Hit to the Since 2017, I'm living the dream, getting the cream. I'm living on theme. I'm doing my thing. It's Whitey Supreme. It's Whitey Supreme. It's Whitey Supreme. Flex, now I'm flexing. Got kind corp and I checking. Got model bitches and pecking. I'm Ryan Reynolds and Rexing. I'm having fun, just sexting. My dick is young and restless. When they say I'm too.
Okay. You know Club C is crashing out. And even if she puts out a tweet that's pretending to support her fellow glasses-wearing American, she's crashing the fuck out.
Respond like, bitch, you guess. My life is an opera. Look at the Oscars. Look at the groupies. Look at the movies. Look at the AAA girl gon' choose me. Look at my haters, man, they wanna sue me. Chillin' the coupe in the 4-door. Live on the rack, it's some more door. I live like the king with my sword drawn. It's that money supreme in the 4 rows. I'm formed by deep in this jamming. And I'm whipping it round as a babe. I'm plotted on chase, couldn't make the occasion. So I managed this shit like I'm Gagan. Went from Henny to sipping on babin'. I switched to a different pace and cut to the chase, now they call me the sage. All over the net to my bathing. I'm a warlord. Kilos under the floorboards. Ramming the whip in the store door. SD kicking from Mordor. I'm putting my name on the scoreboard. Pull up, I've got me sword drawn. I'm rotting, I'm sick when I pour fours. Every time I smoke, I like 4 rolls.
I mean, I'm into it. I'm into it. Can I just say? So there you have it, your answer and what I've known all along. Timmy is not SD Kid, and SD Kid is not Timmy. And due to the social media attention, they did a fun collab together. This is a fun way to address the insanity. Good job, boys. I will tell you right now, Club C typed this through gritted teeth. And I know that she has somehow found a way to blame Kylie Jenner because her whole thing is that Timmy needs to be a serious person and a serious marketer, you know, everything in order to win his Oscar. That's also why she doesn't want the Oscars moving to YouTube, because she's like, I need to see Timmy win his Oscar on network television. I'm like, wait a sec, girl. Are you saying you don't think he's going to win for Marty Supreme? Because the Oscars ain't going to YouTube till 2029. Is that a little doubt I hear? Is that a little doubt I hear that you're concerned about the Oscars moving to YouTube in 3 years? But Timmy's convinced he's going to win for Marty Supreme in this upcoming Oscars. So what are you saying here? She retweeted this. Timothy Chalamet asking Gwyneth Paltrow if she knows Wise Blood. Unfortunately, I do have to become Club Chalamet 2.0. Oh, God. Oh, no. Because Gwyneth and I are Gen X, I love this interview between her and Timmy because I would respond to him exactly the same way she did. Oh, God. Club C does not want you to forget that she should not be anywhere near Timothy Chalamet. Gwyneth and I actually are kind of the same person because we're both Gen X. And because I would have talked the exact same way in this interview. So here's what I will say about Timmy. This stuff actually makes me go, I fuck with Timmy C. I fuck with Timmy C. I think Timmy being somebody who, he came from the internet. He used to do reviews of Xbox controllers. He's a quirked up white boy, you know? He's a quirked up white boy. It's the constantly talking about in interviews how he just needs, you know, he needs to win his Oscar. He's got to win his Oscar. Look at all these great roles he's done. That's the thing where I'm like, let's move away from that as far as marketing for yourself and for your film. And this kind of thing, I'm with it. That interview did give us another Paltrow moment. I haven't watched this one yet.
What's the last movie you watched?
It might have been Tron Legacy on the flight back from Abu Dhabi with Jeff Bridges and Garrett Hedlund and Olivia Wilde.
Wow. Never heard of it.
Great Daft Punk score.
Oh. What's the last movie you watched?
Wow, never heard of it.
Watched.
It might have been Tron Legacy on the flight back from Abu Dhabi with Jeff Bridges and Garrett Hedlund and Olivia Wilde.
Wow. Never
Yeah.
heard of it.
Great Daft Punk score.
Oh.
Like it's some obscure piece of literature. Oh, Gwyneth. Oh my God. Also, just remember too, the funniest thing about this, Marty Supreme takes place in the 1950s. There is something so fucking funny about Timothy doing this rap collab to promote Marty Supreme, a film that is about a guy trying to become the tabletop champion in the 1950s. You know what I will say too, though? Okay, there's a part of me that, because I'm a champion of the theater going experience and because I have been expressing my fears around the death of the theater, and as Netflix gains more power and stands in opposition to the art form of film, because their whole business model is anti theatrical release. Timmy look, he's trying to promote his film. Obviously, he wants to win his Oscar, but he's trying to get people to go to the movie theaters and see Marty Supreme on December 25th, which, like I said, is because he wants people to watch this movie. But I fuck with it. I fuck with. I'm always going to support people going to a theater, seeing films that are not just big franchise, $200 million studio budgeted films. I'm gonna go see it at my Charlotte Tilbury beat. Hell yes. You put that Glowgasm on, you go see Marty Supreme. Now that's a perfect Christmas. He's having fun with it. Honestly, makes me want to go see it. Yeah, I mean, look, you got to do what you got to do to get people interested, to make them feel like, you know what? What the hell? Sure, I'll go see Marty Supreme. Might go see Ella McKay instead. You might be one of two people in the theater. It appears to be working. Ahead of its limited opening this weekend, Marty Supreme has become the fastest selling presale in A24 history, with over 65 plus complete sellouts across showtimes and growing. Oh, that's because I watched the trailer last night. I can tell you for sure, single-handedly, this community is the reason that Marty Supreme has become the fastest selling presale in A24 history. I would bet my lip gloss on it. I would bet my lip gloss, and you know that is the equivalent of my life. So that is Lady Guan's impact. That is how much influence I have. That is the Guan influence. Yes. So, as I said, I think Timmy understands in this digital age of ours how to do effective marketing to get people to see his movie in theaters. I think he you know, I was born in the dark. You merely adopted it. Yeah, that's my Bane voice, okay? I was born in the dark. You merely adopted it. Looks more interesting than the Bob Dylan one. I will tell you, if you have a choice between Marty Supreme and the Bob Dylan biopic, 10 out of 10 times, go see Marty Supreme. And I've only seen one of those films. And Marty Supreme has not come out yet. And I will still tell you to choose Marty Supreme. Doesn't Marty Supreme have like a $70 million budget? Yes, it does. But technically, it's still independent. It's still independent cinema because it's A24. Okay, what time are we at? 9:11, 2:48. Let's let me pull open. I want to look at what the hell. What the hell is this?
Out after Lisa Marie's death.
Okay. Yeah, because I was going to cover the Epstein files, but there's nothing to cover. There's simply nothing to cover. Seeing as almost the entire thing is redacted. Seeing as it's this. I mean, why even release the Epstein files at all when half the documents look like this? Oh yeah, no, they're covered. It's been covered. It's been covered up all right. Yeah, it's absurd. It's fucking absurd. I don't understand. I'm having a lot of these moments lately where I just go, I look around at people who still refuse to acknowledge anything wrong with the current administration. I go, is there anything that would cause you to go, you know what? This is kind of fucked. Anything at all. If it's not the heavily redacted Epstein files that were released today, what is it going to be? Hello, everyone. Just came back from a holiday work party and ready to vibe. I'm ready to party. It's a joke. It's a fucking joke. Most transparent administration ever. Yeah, what was the point of releasing it if it's just all blacked out? I don't know. Old iced coffee. Thank you for the 5 months. All right. So here's what I want to take a look at. I want to look at this. I want to look at this Riley Keough situation. So Riley Keough is she's an actress. You may know her from The Lodge, Daisy Jones and the Six, Under the Silver Lake, Mad Max, Fury Road. But she also comes from a very famous family, and that family is Elvis. Elvis Presley. Her grandfather was Elvis. Her grandmother was Priscilla, who has, from what I've seen, caused absolute hell in her life. Very, very messy family situation. Her mother was Lisa Marie, who passed away a couple years ago. And this story, when I first saw it, I was like, this is bizarre. Like, what is happening here? And what it was that I saw was a lawsuit claiming that John Travolta's son is Elvis Presley's great grandson via Riley Keough's egg donation. And something that you need to know is that John Travolta and his wife, Kelly Preston, are Scientologists. And I think this plays a part in the story. I always think that Scientology is at the scene of the crime because a lot of times they are. So John Travolta and Kelly Preston have been Scientologists for a long time. They're kind of amongst the actors that when people, the well-known actors, famous actors who've been Scientologists for a long time. You know, people always name Tom Cruise, John Travolta, Elizabeth Moss. I think I informed people of this, but Mila Kunis and Ashton Kutcher, Danny Masterson. Yeah, I don't know if Chloe Fineman, as many people know that she's a Scientologist, but she's a Scientologist. Yeah. So there are unfortunately quite a few actors who are Scientologists still, but not all of them are as well known as being Scientologists, and some of them are a little bit, I mean, they all try to be low key about it, but some of them have really ridden under the radar. And anyway, so this story is really strange, and I think there's I think Scientology has something to do with it. So John Travolta, this is an ongoing lawsuit that has been filed against Riley Keough, and I believe the lawsuit, and sorry, but this is like one of the only breakdowns I could find. It's Law and Crime, which don't always love. I've watched some of their stuff before. I try to stay away from Law and Crime on certain topics because they're just one of those like law YouTuber accounts that can be that can be kind of nefarious sometimes, kind of into the drama and the slop. That's kind of something that's true of a lot of these law tuber accounts. But anyway, theirs was one of the only ones that I saw that looking at the lawsuit filing. So I was like, okay, all right, fine. A lot of crime tube feels icky. Yeah. Yes. So try not to, depending on the situation, depending on the story, use certain sources. But also if I do, I'm like, just a disclaimer of what these YouTube channels can be like. Why did Mila Kunis and Ashton Kutcher defend a rapist? Because they have been friends with Danny Masterson for decades, and because they're all Scientologists. Every single person in the main cast of that 70s show, aside from Topher Grace, was a Scientologist. Not all of them are still Scientologists. I believe that Laura Prepon has since left Scientology. But at the time that 70s show was on air, they were all Scientologists except for Topher Grace. And they all hated him. And there were stories that were published at that time that kind of positioned Topher Grace as the problem, because why wouldn't he be the problem if everyone else in the cast doesn't seem to fuck with him and he doesn't seem to fuck with them. But then it turned out that maybe he was the only normal person on set because he was the only person who wasn't in the cult. This is the original breaking story. Elvis Presley and Priscilla have previously unknown grandchild in Florida, lawsuit claims. On February 14th, over at the Daily Beast, we got to break a strange and startling story. Priscilla Presley was being sued by Priscilla Presley, the company. Brigitte Cruz, an auctioneer, had filed the lawsuit alleging that she had helped Priscilla through some very difficult financial times during which they had become very close personally. But just when things were beginning to turn around for the former wife of Elvis Presley, and a Sofia Coppola-directed film about her was about to come out, Priscilla suddenly locked Cruz out and went back on their business arrangements. Cruz is suing for breach of contract and related matters, and Priscilla retaliated by having famous entertainment attorney Marty Singer garner a round of publicity by announcing an elder abuse lawsuit. So, okay, I think there are multiple lawsuits that are a part of this kind of larger story here. One of them being that Priscilla Presley has been suing her granddaughter, Riley Keough, and it has to do with Lisa Marie's estate. And my kind of rudimentary understanding is that Lisa Marie left a lot to Riley, and I think Priscilla has been just fighting her on this. It's really it really seems pretty nasty. And like, here's an email. It's kind of hard to read, but this is from Riley to Priscilla. Hello. Unfortunately, Nona, as you're taking me to court, I'm being forced to defend my mother's wishes legally and publicly, which would not have been my choice. It's really hurtful that after years of me trying to resolve your and my mother's broken relationship and restore our family, you are taking me, of all people, to court. I have protected you from lawsuits from my mother, often advocating for you, and always tried to keep everyone operating out of love. Even a few weeks before my mother passed, she wanted to sue you again, and you called me for help. I advised her so strongly against it, which resulted in a fight between me and her. But as you know, she chose to listen to me and not sue you. I believe then and now lawsuits among family members have no place, but here we are. I must also share with you that I found being called about the will less than 24 hours after my mother passed and getting emails from lawyers before my mother was even buried incredibly heartbreaking. It was very upsetting that I was forced to find a lawyer to represent me and my sisters and my mother's wishes within days of her passing. I assume that you are being advised to take these actions by your representatives, but you must know that this chosen path can only further estrange our family, which is really sad. My hope is that you're being poorly advised and this is not actually coming from you. But what I don't understand is why there's a narrative that this massive falling out between you and my mother in 2016 didn't occur. My mother very loudly and clearly asserted to many people, including you, that she felt you had financially and personally betrayed her, and as a result, she was taking you off the trust and replacing you with my brother and me. If you are trying to remove me from the estate under the guise that you don't remember the falling out about the Promenade Trust and her finances, it doesn't make any sense because you were still estranged from my mother at the time of her death, all as a result of this same falling out. I am now being forced to fight you in court to protect my mother and my mother's wishes for her estate, which you know goes against my nature. This is the article on the suit that you're talking about. Yeah, so this is Tony Ortega's Substack. So, okay, so there's the lawsuit. Brigitte Cruz has filed against Priscilla Presley due to breach of contract and related matters. The retaliatory move hasn't stopped Cruz, and her lawsuit has an evidentiary hearing scheduled for November 13th in Orlando to hash out some jurisdictional issues. Priscilla lives in Los Angeles and says she has nothing to do with Florida, where Cruz and the companies they formed, Priscilla Presley Partners LLC, were located. Priscilla has filed a request with the court to attend the hearing remotely. On Thursday afternoon, Cruz filed a new motion asking for the court's permission to file a new amended complaint in the case. Cruz's attorneys acknowledged that their deadline to file another amended complaint passed on March 7th. But they say the emergence of new facts justifies this new version of the lawsuit. For one thing, Brigitte Cruz herself is added as a plaintiff rather than simply the companies she formed with Priscilla. They claim that Priscilla and her team are not opposing this move by Cruz to update the lawsuit, which is interesting. And if the new version of the lawsuit is accepted, they say the evidentiary hearing scheduled for November 13th will not be needed. Now that they know Priscilla is fighting the lawsuit by saying, this is just like, ugh. Anyway, the reason for covering this, we will get to it. Priscilla's fighting the lawsuit by saying she has no ties to Florida. The new version of the complaint attacks this directly and with a bombshell. Priscilla has deep personal ties to Florida. Her late daughter, Lisa Marie Presley, lives in Florida in addition to a grandchild, the grandchild of Elvis and Presley, who still resides in Florida as of today. The sentence doesn't name the grandchild, but it very carefully delineates that it is a grandchild of Elvis Presley and Priscilla, whose only child was Lisa Marie. We know that Lisa's daughter, Riley Keough, lives in California, not Florida, and that her son, Ben, died in 2020. The lawsuit does mention Riley a couple of times, but it is clear that the grandchild in Florida that they are referring to is not Riley. Lisa's younger twin daughters, Harper and Finley, live with her father, Michael Lockwood, in California. The lawsuit, in other words, is implying that Lisa had another previously unknown child who lives today in Florida, and that this existing grandchild is part of the reason that Priscilla has definite ties to the state. The new complaint goes on to point out that in January 2023, Priscilla signed a 5-year lease on a home in Palm Beach, further cementing those ties, and that she has traveled to Florida frequently. On January 7th, 2023, she traveled to Palm Beach to meet former President Donald Trump at his residence there. Why? Why is Trump somehow always involved? I don't know. The proposed complaint also reiterates the history of the forming of several companies between Cruz and Priscilla and the ways that Cruz says Priscilla breached those contracts. But as far as hitting back at Marty Singer's attack in July, Cruz could not have come back with a bigger revelation. We assume what will follow is a tabloid feeding frenzy as attempts are made to figure out who this grandchild of Elvis Presley is and who his or her father is. Less than 2 weeks ago, Lisa's memoir, From Here to the Great Unknown, finished and edited by Riley, was released, and in it she discusses living in Clearwater, Florida for several years. The book is less forthcoming that the reason Priscilla and Lisa were there was because they were both heavily involved in Scientology, which has its spiritual mecca, the Flagland base in Clearwater. Lisa told us in 2015 that in October of 2014, she had made a final break with Scientology after pulling away from it for years. After attempting to have a showdown with church leader David Miscavige at the Flagland base in October 2014, a meeting he skipped, sending his 2 sisters in his stead, Lisa said she announced to her family that she was finally out for good. Yeah, Trump is probably giving her tips on how to sue her family. She also told us that at the time of our conversations in 2015, she had brought both Priscilla and Riley out with her. Since then, we have seen signs that Priscilla is likely back in the church and that Riley may also be back in, is something we tend to believe, especially after seeing the memoir. And now someone who was previously very close personally to Priscilla is saying in a lawsuit that Priscilla has a secret grandchild in Florida. Let the feeding frenzy begin. And I was reading somewhere, I need to find the source on this, but I was reading something about how like Riley Keough was, okay, let me see if I can find it. Okay, so it kind of seems to me that what might have been the case is that when Riley Keough was like 19 or 20, she was essentially forced into donating her eggs to Kelly Preston and John Travolta, which is how there is this, if it's true, this biological grandchild of Elvis Presley's. And the important connecting point here is that all of these people have at some point been in the Church of Scientology, a fucking cult, and that John Travolta and Kelly Preston, and it seems like Priscilla Presley and potentially Riley are still in the church. Like Riley maybe having gone back. Again, we know Scientology blackmails people, that they, are incredibly abusive. So I don't know with certainty, but I don't have a hard time believing that Priscilla Presley would is currently in the church still. They shouldn't even call it the church. That's such fucking bullshit. That's just that's just a way to disguise what Scientology actually is. That's why they call it the church. It's a cult. Yeah, it's a cover. Okay.
Responsible
So
for
this
Lisa
is
Marie
gonna
and
break it
Elvis's
down.
death. But in a brand new filing, Priscilla Presley is now accused of having an incestuous relationship with her son. And get this, that actress Riley Keough is the biological mother of John Travolta and Kelly Presley's son. Yeah, stay with me on this. Welcome to Sidebar,
Oh, this
presented by
guy's
Law
so
and Crime.
annoying.
I'm Jesse Weber.
I told you he's so annoying. He's so annoying.
Now, look, as we're covering a
He
story like this, and
he
we're
always has a spray
trying
tan.
to share this story as quickly as possible and get you these clips up as quickly as possible. If you're in the content creation game, if you're putting things out on social media, this is what we use. It's called Opus Clip. It's an all-in-one AI editor that makes it so easy to cut, create, and upload videos, share. Before we even get into what is just a shocking new set of accusations that honestly may take you a minute to wrap your head around, because now it involves John Travolta. Here's the basic context. And to be clear, it gets a little complicated, but I want you to stay with me because all of this will factor in later on. It will all make sense, maybe, into what we're talking about later on, the new updates. Okay, so originally, two people named Bridget Cruz and Kevin Fialco, they are self-described entrepreneurs. They were really big in the
No
world of
ethical
Elvis
reaction when
Presley
the ad isn't
memorabilia.
ethical.
And they apparently started working with Priscilla Presley, Elvis's ex-wife, years ago, helping her manage her brand and use her name, image, and likeness to make money. That's what the lawyer says. But they also allege that Priscilla was making moves behind their backs to get more money for herself and basically cut the two of them out of future deals. So they're suing her for all different kinds of legal claims. But in these filings, they also make a lot of very serious, shocking allegations, including regarding Elvis and Priscilla's daughter, Lisa Marie. Now, Elvis died in 1977, and as Lisa Marie grew up, she and her mother had a reported tumultuous relationship, at least according to these filings. According to this lawsuit, Elvis had left his entire estate in a trust to Lisa Marie, which she inherited when she turned 25. There is an allegation that Lisa Marie found out that Priscilla and her financial manager were mismanaging the money. That is where it asserts that she made herself trustee and her son Ben and daughter, actress Riley Keough, as the ones who would inherit. From there, the lawsuit claimed that when Priscilla became aware that Lisa Marie was getting ready to remove her as sole trustee of Lisa's irrevocable life insurance trust,
Which is the one in Naked Gun. Lisa Marie.
something really bad happens. So reading from the original complaint, it says, quote, Lisa suffered cardiac arrest on Thursday, January 12th, and she was rushed to West Hills Hospital. Priscilla, who knew that Lisa was in the process of taking steps to remove her as the sole trustee, saw an opportunity to regain control. Priscilla rushed to West Hills Hospital, and despite Lisa's clear directive to prolong her life, Priscilla pulled the plug within hours of Lisa being admitted and before her granddaughter, Riley, was able to get to the hospital. There's also the allegation that Priscilla said to the effect of,
I think one thing, too, with Priscilla Presley is both a victim and a villain, is what I think the case is. Priscilla Presley was a victim because she was 14 years old. 14 years old when she was introduced to Elvis Presley and began a relationship with him, and she moved to Graceland, and it's always been a part of the story that I think people have either brushed over or just not been aware of. But it was definitely a grooming situation. Her parents pretty much, handed her over. And this was somebody who was a girl. She was a girl. And just, everything else that she dealt with in her very young life. But then later in life, the actions that Priscilla has taken, and potentially here, this is a situation where Riley Keough was a victim of her grandmother, of the cult of Scientology that still has that still is doing fuck ass shit. And we know that Hollywood is a place where abuse runs rampant, and people are shrouded in secrecy, and there are still these secrets, whether they are open secrets or maybe still hidden, that have yet to be exposed and people held responsible for them.
Queen, I'm in charge of Graceland. Cruz and Fialco also make the allegation that Priscilla not only allegedly defrauded Elvis during their divorce, but seemingly drove him to his death. Why? In an amended complaint, it says regarding a fight over money, quote, despite enriching herself and extorting millions of dollars from Elvis, she then placed a lien on Graceland, adding pressure to Elvis less than 4 months before he died on August 16th, 1977, from a heart attack and drug complications. Priscilla exerted undue pressure on Elvis, pushing him to his death. Now, why is all this relevant to Cruz and Fialco? Well, one of the big allegations here is they say Priscilla didn't have the right to use the Presley name because she sold those rights at one point in time, and Priscilla's representations or alleged misrepresentations that were made to Cruz and Fialco, those were just to get them to invest money to help her financially because they believed her. They spent a lot of money and time helping her grow her brand, but if they had known the truth about what was going on, they wouldn't have done that. Now she owes them. She has to pay up. There's other allegations, but you get the overall gist, okay? Now, before we go into the latest update, again, revolving around Riley Keough and John Travolta, you also have to understand that separately, there is another lawsuit against Priscilla's son, Navarone Garcia. So Cruz and Fialco also sued him. The original complaint said, after Priscilla Presley approached plaintiffs Cruz and Fialco to invest in her to save her from financial ruin, plaintiffs Cruz and Fialco created various entities to be used to grow Presley's brand.
It's insane how often women are painted to be the reason for the death of famous men. The death of famous men, the reason that like bands broke up, any loss in prestige, any negative consequences being the result of the evil woman at the center of it all.
Plaintiffs Cruz and Fialco invested 7 figures into this endeavor for Presley's benefit, handling numerous tasks for Presley, including by resolving various threats of litigation, resolving pending litigation, and negotiating various
Literally
deals for
blaming
Presley,
Helen.
which defendant Garcia was
Helen
well aware
of Troy.
Additionally, plaintiffs were tasked with taking care of numerous issues for defendant Garcia. Specifically, plaintiffs spent countless hours negotiating a settlement for defendant Garcia, where he was ultimately paid a 7-figure amount from the estate of his late half-sister, Lisa Marie Presley. Further, plaintiffs spent extensive hours overseeing various business issues for defendant Garcia's band, Them Guns. To date, even though defendant Garcia was enriched by plaintiff's services, defendant Garcia has failed to compensate plaintiffs for the value of their services. Further, on information and belief, defendant Garcia convinced Presley to cut off communications with plaintiffs Cruz and Fialco and has consistently interfered with the businesses created to exploit Presley's name, image, and likeness. Okay, now, there is an amended complaint against Navarone Garcia
Boyfriend
that has been
dog,
filed,
Dave the Prime.
and that is what we need to talk about. I'm going to lay some of this out for you, and then we'll talk about it. Quote, defendant Navarone Garcia, defendant or Navarone, Priscilla Presley's only son, always wanted to be a star and resented his half-sister Lisa Marie Presley's fame, even despising.
One thing that I will say with rich people, not necessarily even if they're famous from famous families or not, they are always suing each other. God damn. That is one thing. One thing about rich people and money. It will absolutely come between familial relationships. It will rip families apart because they're all just They're all just engaging in litigation.
Elvis. In fact, Priscilla always told him he would be a star, even forming a production company, Navarone Productions Inc., for him the same year he was born. For years, Priscilla lived off of her daughter, Lisa Marie, funneling money from her trust and using it to fund Navarone's lifestyle and drug addiction. So you get the sense of where we're going here. And from there, it goes into what was said in the original complaint, that Priscilla
was a victim, but she does not seem to be innocent in this being abused, not offensive for the wrongdoing. Yeah, I think both things are true in this case, in that Priscilla has been a maligned figure, blamed for blamed for things involving Elvis's life and career. She was groomed and preyed upon, but also what seems to be abuse that she has leveled at her granddaughter, Riley, who, with just all of this very messy litigation, and now the news that potentially she gave her eggs as a 20-year-old to Kelly Preston and John Travolta, and maybe being forced into it, and them being connected via the church, and maybe grandmother Priscilla playing a part in this.
Tasked Fialco and Cruz with building up Navarone's career. They claim that Navarone wanted them to fire his manager, get him a new publicist, get him press coverage, and then there is this very disturbing part of the complaint. After Lisa Marie's son, Benjamin Keogh, died in July 2020, Priscilla promised Navarone that he would be the king, since he was now the only male singer in the family. In reality, Priscilla's love for Navarone was, and always has been, incestuous. Wow. So from there, where does it say? The complaint alleges that Navarone demanded Cruz and Fialco get his manuscript published. Cruz and Fialco claim they did a lot for him. They handled his bills. They troubleshooted his legal and PR issues. They handled social media issues. They worked on his booking and travel. And essentially, they were on call 24/7. And critically, they claim for all of this, they weren't paid. I mean, they even allege that they had to handle his divorce and that he demanded they pay $30,000 to his soon-to-be ex-wife. They claim they had to spend hundreds of hours catering to Navarone Garcia. And they also claim that Navarone made their lives very difficult, that he would go on tirades and trash Elvis and his fans, that they had to do damage control. They refer to alleged social media posts where Navarone called Lisa Marie, his sister, a snake in the grass and master of betrayal.
I'm sorry, but how do you trash? Does it? Okay, Elvis was dead for a long time by the time that Navarone was trashing him and his fans. You know what I mean?
Saying that she's a backstabber, that her own mother doesn't like her. And the complaint includes these alleged posts as well. From there, they claim that Navarone continued to tarnish the Presley brand, that they couldn't get him to stop, that he blamed Lisa Marie's son's death on her, that Lisa Marie was a lesbian, that he was out of control, that he was on drugs. These are all the allegations. They say that he was financially destitute. And they also make this interesting claim, this interesting allegation, that Navarone would essentially swindle old women online to give him money. And then they claim that when Lisa Marie, again, his half-sister, was rushed to the hospital, like I mentioned before.
Okay, not the lesbian allegations.
He ended up texting Cruz, and they include this apparent exchange in the complaint as well. So when Cruz asks him if he's going to the hospital, he seemingly refuses and apparently writes, quote, "Not going to pretend I care about her all of a sudden." Okay. This is where we get into John Travolta. So Cruz and Fialco claim that Priscilla had filed a legal action against her granddaughter, Riley Keogh, over control of Lisa's estate, and that Navarone demanded Cruz and Fialco negotiate a multi-million-dollar settlement on his behalf while all this is going on. I am just going to read you this next part verbatim, okay, from the amended complaint. Quote, "Immediately after Lisa Marie's death, the entire Presley family clamored for control of the estate and for payouts, using plaintiffs Cruz and Fialco as both negotiators and mediators. Michael Lockwood, Lisa Marie's ex-husband and the father of Harper and Finley Lockwood, approached plaintiff Cruz, telling her that John Travolta's wife, Kelly Preston, had been unable to bear her own children, and Travolta and Presley previously used Lisa Marie's eggs to get pregnant. Lockwood claimed that he was eating dog food and that he and Lisa's twin daughters, Harper and Finley, were financially destitute. Lockwood came to plaintiff Cruz's hotel, providing her with various files that he called music in text messages so that no one else knew about the discussions. Plaintiffs Cruz and Fialco tried to manage the constant chaos thrown at them by each of the Presley family members who were fighting over the respective claims against Lisa Marie's estate. Lockwood was incessant and claimed that Travolta needed to help salvage his career amid claims of sexual assault against other men, which threatened his career as a leading man, and that Travolta and Preston approached the Presley family in or around 2010 while in Hawaii. Lockwood claimed that Travolta said he no longer wanted to use Lisa Marie's eggs because they did not want, quote, eggs with heroin on them, and they orchestrated a deal where Riley Keough gave her eggs to Travolta so that Kelly could give birth to their son, Ben Travolta. Lockwood gave Cruz a picture of Riley with her son Ben Travolta at John Travolta's house in Maine. Lockwood said Riley was given an old Jaguar and paid between $10,000 and $20,000.
Okay, that's the part too. This was the part of the complaint that I saw that I went, hold the fuck on. Let's slow down a second. I know this feels like a Mad Lib. This feels like just taking random words out of a hat and stringing them together. If this is true, I have a hard time believing that Riley genuinely was like, oh yeah, sure, I'll hand my eggs over for an old Jaguar and 10 grand. And this is why I think if this is factual, that there is an element of coercion here, that, like I said, the cult of Scientology being a common factor with a lot of the people who are involved here. Something don't smell right. I know.
The deal. Plaintiffs were heartbroken by the family chaos and tried to keep the family together. Okay, in other words, just so we can process that for a second, the allegation is that John Travolta and Kelly Preston's youngest child is Riley Keough's biological son. Okay, that's just, again, a lot to process, and I'll get into this with a legal expert in a minute. But Cruz and Fialco also claim, this is an allegation, that
also Kelly Preston, I forgot, passed away in 2020. She I think died from breast cancer. So it's just John Travolta now.
Lockwood had said that this was signed off by the Church of Scientology, that they were overseeing all of this.
See,
and
this
they
is the part that I'm
Lockwood
like,
wanted them to use this information to basically negotiate a settlement for him and his daughter that he wanted to pay off. At the same time, they claim that Navarone threw a tantrum, that he didn't want anyone finding out about Riley and Travolta's son since he wanted to be the only musician in the family and the, quote, king. So all of this is going on. Then Cruz and Fialco claim that they asked Navarone give his mom Priscilla just a little time to work all this out after Lisa Marie's death, and they claim that he refused, and that is when they allege, this is another bizarre detail, that Navarone took Bam Margera, you know, from the Jackass show, took him to Priscilla's house, and they claim that Margera posted on social media that Navarone gave him Elvis's jewelry and bathrobe. And this forced them, Cruz and Fialco, to do a lot of PR damage control. They then claim that Navarone demanded they...
Okay, so I know that this is a real web. I think what will help you understand is that in Hollywood, just like in politics, and in both Hollywood and politics, there is so much crossover. I'm talking like Sweet Life of Hannah Montana times a million. The amount of crossover, the amount of like just these are small, very small worlds, and people who come from like these famous families. I'm telling you, the amount of shit and the amount of just secrets and and drama and just darkness in a lot of these families is it's extreme. I'm going to lose it if somehow Epstein's connected to this. I mean, to draw a larger point, though, that's how things work. Like, the reason that the Epstein files, where are they? What do they say? The reason that this has been covered up for so long, even when Epstein was caught back in the early 2000s, is because so many people who have money and power are connected, and they are doing a lot of they're doing nefarious things, and it's this web of secrecy that's not even that secret, but they're protected because of their positions, because of because of their wealth and because of their power. So I'm not saying that this is, I mean, I would not be surprised if somehow Jeffrey Epstein has something to do with this, considering that in the piece we just read, Donald Trump popped up. But I guess it's just explaining like how interconnected people in this world are. Yeah, a lot of blackmail, mutually assured destruction, but also getting away with shit because they've always gotten away with shit.
Find out why.
You know, it's like how many stories do we have to hear about abuse that was happening, abuse to children in in the film industry, and how this was not something that was like secret because these abusers have so much protection and they were abusing for so long that it's not even something that they need to like that they need to try and pretend to the best of their ability that they're not doing. And the thing is that a lot of, I think it's kind of the question of, do abusers seek this power, or does power does power like create the worst versions of does the power create the worst versions of people? Does, as far as its ability to corrupt? Now, I don't think it's something where like Jeffrey Epstein was not always a piece of shit, an abusive piece of shit, but certainly the connections that he had, the power that he had, just his ability to get away with what he was doing enabled him. And so he did so brazenly. That's the thing, is like they do this so brazenly, and they and they connect with other people who have enormous sums of power, and they are just able to cause all of this harm and remain untouched because of that shield around them. Yeah, so I don't think it's one or the other. I think power, yeah, and I think certainly power can expose how rotten somebody always had the potential to be. It can just kind of lift that out of them. It can reveal just how rotten they are, but power also enables. I think they would just keep going until they hit some kind of wall of any kind. Yeah. I mean, even still, when like the general public becomes aware, and when the truth gets out, we still, because of how that power still protects, we still don't see consequences and justice where it should be. Instead of corrupting, power more easily attracts, and power is finite, can become monopolized by the abusers it attracted. Yeah, I mean, somebody like Donald Trump seeks power because of what it offers him, because of what, from an early age, he wanted to fashion himself after, and who he considered himself to be, and how his way to accomplish what he wanted was to continuously seek power and have enormous resources. They do say the people who should be in power rarely seek it. Yeah. It's like the person who should be president is probably someone who doesn't want to be president.
Priscilla's business manager didn't set up a savings account for him, and then he allegedly wanted to know how much he would inherit once Priscilla died, and that he kept on demanding that Cruz and Fialco orchestrate a multi-million-dollar settlement for him from Lisa Marie's estate. And they claim, look, after everything they did for him,
but I also think too, I do think like the nature element where when you are a person who grows up and there are no consequences to your actions, then you will never think that you should fashion your behavior in a way that doesn't cause harm. Because when you don't face consequences, when your experience existing in the world is that you can do whatever the fuck you want to do, then we see how people who grow up in an environment like that, they just become the worst versions of adults that they can be. Like I remember when I worked for that really, really rich guy who was, surprise, a huge piece of shit. And his sons, I was watching them, and they were at that point 12 years old. And with how spoiled they were and with how they were learning from their father, I was already seeing, unless there is some intervention here from morally a morally good adult, somebody who will help right this ship, then these boys are only going to get older and they're only going to become more entrenched in this narcissistic, no consequences way of looking at the world when they're never told no. Exactly. When they're never told no, so there is no such thing as no. And they are obviously just going to grow up and be adults with a shit ton of money, having never been told no, and viewing everything and everyone in life as, there's no such thing as no. It's just a matter of what's the price. Pinoy Knight, thank you for the prime. And I'm not saying that it's every single time that like there's no hope for somebody who grows up in an environment like that not to be a piece of shit adult. Just the worst kind ever. But I do think that it's like I look at Trump, and Trump revered his father, and his father was a very cruel, very abusive, very racist piece of shit. And the family dynamics in the Trump family, and how Trump wanted to prove that he's the best. And I think there was a part of him too that was like, because his father had his father was the way he was, and he sought his approval, was like, oh, he's gonna make his name even greater in the world of real estate. And then that just seeking that influence and seeking that power, just twisting him more and more. And then he gets to the point of deciding that he should be president of the United States. I wonder how much he believes his own bullshit so he can tell himself that he achieved his goal of greatness. Trump has been telling himself for a long time that he is a lot smarter, a lot more talented, a lot more skilled, a lot better than he's ever been in his life. Art of the deal. He didn't even write that fucking book. He did not even write his own book that he cites as proof of his genius brain.
Were able to get him a $2.7 million settlement, and even after that, they claim Navarone still didn't pay them. They also allege that Navarone was very difficult, that he yelled at the publicists that they got him, that they had to manage him given his drug use, that he constantly berated them, that he created a toxic work environment, and they include all of these apparent text messages to corroborate that point. And finally, they claim that Navarone lied about them, including this allegation that they
Don't
took
forget a lot
money
prettier
away
than others.
and, quote, wrongfully pushed his mother Priscilla to break all of her agreements with plaintiffs, maliciously interrupting all of their business deals and efforts to grow and exploit Priscilla's name, image, and likeness, causing plaintiffs significant financial and reputational harm. What a journey we all just went on with this. All right, before we even get into the causes of action, what the legal claims are here, let me break all this down, what we've just heard, with Jeremy Evans.
Why do you think there hasn't been a Jan 6 type insurrection from the left, even though the left have more reasons to be angry at the Trump regime? Oh, didn't you hear? Jan 6, we're running it back. But this time the left is doing it. This time the left is doing Jan 6. We're just gonna run back the playbook though. For many reasons. We're getting, this time the shaman's gonna be the woke shaman. It's gonna be woke 6th. Because the left does not have institutional power, because the left does not have a president who is telling them, hey, go do this, and then later bailing them out of prison, pardoning them. Although, yeah, Antifa did do January 6th, according to people who actually did January 6th. But yeah, it's also the nature of like why MAGA did, why they did January 6th, what their goals were. Their goals were to overturn the election, to hang Mike Pence, to cause just complete disorder and chaos and overturn democracy. But I think if you're asking, like, why hasn't the left done, I guess, anything along the lines of storming the Capitol? Because the left, the American left, is not going to storm the Capitol. They just simply won't. What is the American left? Two guys on Twitter. Yeah, this left, this powerful evil left that I keep hearing so much about.
Sports, entertainment, and media attorney. Jeremy, thanks for taking the time. Look,
Also, they would
I will
literally kill all of
say,
us.
You know, these are very, very
I just got here. You look
shocking
beautiful, Miss Kwan.
allegations, to say the
Thank you.
least. What was your reaction to reading this in this amended complaint? And you have to imagine, and we'll talk about the attorney's response in a minute. You got to imagine they have evidence to back this up. I mean, they include certain messages.
Yeah, honestly, Hassan is a fake as fuck leftist that he hasn't stormed the Capitol.
And certain documentation and social media posts. But to make claims like this, you got to be careful.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, this kind of reminds me of the Michael Jackson
Can't believe he hasn't
situation
stormed the
and
Capitol and those
some of the
hoof
other
shoes.
celebrities with, Johnny Depp and
Squeak's already
where
dead.
you have
Squeaks beat him to
estates or, money that's obviously being paid to managers and other legal folks. But it just sounds like the whole thing is kind of a mess. But I agree with you. There's so much to be made of what's going on. But I will say that this happens a lot in the entertainment space where basically a manager is claimed to have done something and then the other side is saying that it didn't happen. So very, 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 very interesting.
What is interesting about it is many times as I was reading, I had to circle back to why are they making these claims? Why are Cruz and Fialco making these claims? Like, how does this harm them? Is this to provide more context about the services that they employed, the work that they were doing, the family dynamic, what they were involved in, the alleged trauma that they were going through, the work environment they were going through? Or is this, hey, do you want to take this to trial? Do you want to take this to court? Do you want more of this to be exposed? Is this a way to force a settlement? I mean, these are their allegations. You have the other side who say none of this is true, right? But those were two things I was thinking about. It was like, how does this relate back to them? Is a trial even going to have all this? Or is it a way, this is a sampling of what a trial could look like. You might want to settle this.
Right. No, that's well said. And I agree with you. I think that in any of these situations, I think a lot of this is posturing as to who can prove what facts are out there. And maybe it forces the other side to make a decision as to settle before trial, because you're right.
I will say too, I just look at people who will treat their own family members this way. I'm like, how can we expect at all that you'll, well, I was going to say that you will care about strangers, that you don't have such a greedy, individualistic attitude when it's like you turn on your own family this way. Although sometimes there are people who will treat strangers better than they treat their own family members.
These trials could be very embarrassing and could bring up
Tara,
a lot of
thank you for the
different
15 months. Pinoy Night, thank you for the
factual
Prime.
things that
Mari
again
Marvelosa,
could
thank you
harm
for
the
your run.
estate. So it's very interesting. And I did notice too that the manager of the estate of the property of Graceland, did give an interview and was talking about, none of this was true.
Oh,
And there were
some people are born into shit families have grounds for their feelings. Oh, no, that's not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about I'm talking about the Priscilla Presleys suing her granddaughter, tormenting her granddaughter despite what her daughter's will dictated, and that she was estranged from her daughter.
there's no hidden, items that were very expensive at the house. But it's, again, I agree with you. I think a lot of this is just posturing, getting the facts out there.
Well, now I say it, and now I'm playing devil's advocate. I'm saying to myself, maybe they have to take it to trial to dispel this. So I want your reaction to this. This is some of the reactions. So Priscilla Presley's...
Like one thing I've noticed just in my family and in my extended family, Will's extended family, is family members who, as they have become more and more hardened in just a really nasty way, and have either like fallen down conspiracy theory rabbit holes, have gotten even more right wing. It's like how they are reacting to American politics is having an effect on how they're treating their own family members. Which is just, I think that makes sense. I think if you are lashing out at the world around you in this way and viewing everybody as just all these people as your enemy, that's going to turn inward. Sad thing is, people like this have a cycle of disorder. Priscilla was a child and didn't have the tools to be a mother. Her kids never have it, and so on and on. Parenting is so important. I know. Right. I said before, Priscilla is both a victim, but also a villain, and seems like she has engaged in abusive behavior towards her own family.
Attorneys Marty Singer, Wayne Harmon, they told TMZ after losing motion after motion in this case and unsuccessfully seeking to have...
Was it Will who said he was disowned by an aunt for his own support, or might think of someone else? Oh, that was me. Wait, did he say that too? Did he say that on his stream? He said that. Oh, he mentioned it. Interesting. This is a very funny thing. No, this is a very funny thing. And you guys know, because I obviously can't, I can't watch people's streams when I'm streaming. And sometimes I will hint at something, or I'll talk about something from my perspective, but I don't want to share anyone else's story or something that's happening in their personal life. And then I'll find out from stream, I will find out that, oh, that person talked about it on their stream. Yeah. Okay. So a lot of times when I'm sharing personal stories that have to do with like family and politics and me being treated in a really insane way because I publicly supported Zohran Mamdani, I'll just kind of generally say family. So it's like between Will's and Mike's family, you don't know. And yeah, that it sucks. Yeah. Will and I are just dirty Islamist, jihadist, communist assholes. Yeah. It's painful. It's painful because, you know, I don't know, it's like you know somebody for years, and yes, your politics, and really it's like just your personal as well, you know, just who you are, very different. But sometimes you just still try and make it work, and you pick your battles. And you usually aren't the one who's blowing up the Christmas dinner table with political conversation, because you're like, you know what, I'm here once a year and I'm just gonna try to exist peacefully if I can for a moment. And then that's not what's given to you. So it's weird. The families and the politics, it's painful. It's really painful, because it's like, do you hear the things that I believe in? Like, what is it? What is it about me saying that my politics is rooted in care? I want people to have health care. I want people to be able to afford and not because they're working 10 jobs, afford what should be granted to them in life. That like we have the ability to take care of people. We do. We do. We live in the richest country. It's absurd. Elon Musk just announced that his net worth is $600 billion. Don't you see a problem with that? When so many people who have been exploited by the system that allows him to acquire what no one should have. That is like unfathomable because it shouldn't be possible. Billionaires shouldn't have been possible, let alone now this future where we're looking at fucking trillionaires. That's absurd. And it doesn't mean I'm saying that like you haven't worked hard and that I don't want you to enjoy the fruits of your labor when I am talking about how we need to care for everybody. And this shouldn't just be when somebody has less money, it's a moral failing that like somehow they did something wrong and that people have more money did something right. That's not how it goes. Like, it's so frustrating to me that when you try and just show that your politics is genuinely rooted in compassion, it's compassion. I don't understand how you don't see that. Why do you have this attitude that your fellow man is your enemy? Yeah, why is compassion this controversial thing? And if whatever label you want to attach to it, I don't give a shit, because what it is having compassion, is having care, is caring about people in this world. So put whatever label you want on it and treat it like it's, you know what it is too? The reason they put those labels on is because they don't want to actually acknowledge what it is that's at the center of these political beliefs. And it's easier to attach this string of words that has been so thoroughly propagandized and causes a reaction to it. And especially, like, I look at people who have so much money, enough money that they don't have to work the rest of their lives. They're not struggling like most other people are. And I'm like, doesn't it make you, do you not feel bad at all that you look at everyone else and have basically said, go to hell? That you think because, yes, you've worked hard. Well, not all rich people, but you, a person I know in my family, I know you've worked hard and I know you've taken care of people in your life. I'm not taking that away from you. I'm not chastising you for that. But how can you have this attitude that like other people have not worked hard their entire lives just because they don't have millions of dollars? Like I don't want to see a 75-year-old having to work having to still be working no matter the job because they have to. That's not something I want. I don't want to see parents not able to, having to make the difficult decision of what do I do for the cost of childcare, and then needing to have a job and having to weigh, okay, well, childcare is going to cost this much. I only make this much at my job. So have to make a decision here that there's no support. There's no support for parents as we tell people, as we demand that they have children, as we say there's something wrong with you. Our world is going to hell because people aren't having kids. And yet we do nothing to support these families. I don't know. Nobody will ever, I don't care. You cut me off. You say all these horrible things about me. You decide after almost a decade of knowing each other that I'm some evil, brainwashed fool. I don't care. You're never going to change my mind. Like, you are never going to make me not care about people. I will never stop caring and wanting everyone to be able to live a life where they are not struggling constantly. Life without the man-made difficulties is hard enough. Contemplating our existence. Why are we here? We're only here for a short amount of time. Experiencing loss, just the things about life that already can make it a struggle without all of these human created structures that are designed to make people's lives impossible. Yeah. Can we turn off hard mode? Can we turn off hard mode, especially when we have the ability to? And it's not that anything will be perfect, right? Perfection is the enemy of good. Nobody thinks that there's a reality where everything is perfect, because it's just not how it goes. But it can certainly be better. It can be a lot better. If how the average person has to scrape to survive doesn't radicalize you, I'm not sure what will. And the thing is, too, I have only gotten more radical as I've become more, I guess, financially stable, or it isn't something where, like, one thing that Will's aunt expressed was, she's like, I don't understand why, as you've become more successful, you've become more of an insane leftist. And I went, okay, let's break that down. Yeah, no, I think she can't understand why, as Will and I have become more successful, which, first of all, it's like, I was never right wing. I don't understand. Did you think that I was? I'm not. It's very strange. I'm like, she's kind of treating it as if I was MAGA, and then suddenly now I'm communist. From MAGA to commie. But I think that is something that people have a hard time understanding. And they go, I don't get it. I don't get it. You guys have more money than you used to have. You used to be fucking broke. Used to be broke. Used to be struggling a lot more than you are now. So why have your politics moved further to the left? Anyway. Even on a nakedly selfish level, no one should love the inequality we face in the US and the world at large. If it's easier to get guns than it is to find a life with meaning and fulfillment, that is not a good situation for anyone. Yeah, I just look at it and I'm like, we are on this planet for such a short amount of time. In the scheme of the universe, we're not even a blip. And I, as an agnostic, I don't know what comes after. Not that anybody does, but I don't believe necessarily that there's some afterlife, right? So for me, this is the here and now. And I get so like weighed down with grief thinking about how short our existence is, our reality is, and that it's made as difficult as possible. Life should be something that people can enjoy. I think that's just maybe an attitude that people need to start with. Life should be something, and it's not to say that people who struggle don't find joys in life, but my God, we can make it better. My God, we can make that enjoyment, that ability to enjoy, to find peace and happiness from this existence without just being. I just think everyone deserves better. I do. Even people who I want to throttle because they're so fucking annoying on Twitter. I just still think everyone deserves better. And I still will always remember, even though these assholes drive me fucking nuts, I remember that with few exceptions, a lot of these people are responding to how fucking hard their lives are and that they feel the smallest sense of control or what they've convinced themselves is control by behaving these ways. You know, I really do believe people having their basic needs met, people having time for like just leisure, being able to engage in leisure, that it would change so much. Like at my core, and I know it sounds just whatever. I want people to be happy. I do. I want people to feel happy and secure and safe. And for this short amount of time that we are here on this spinning rock, that people can get the most out of it. You know, it's like you don't even need to get into theory. You don't even need to get into anything complicated. It's just like it's that simple. It's that simple for me. I know, so much man-made suffering, so much that was created, which means that it can be destroyed. You know? Yeah. Exactly that. They're looking for an answer to why their life sucks, and no one's going to give them answers except the guy going, it's the trans and the immigrants. They're like, okay, sure. If their material needs were better met, then they wouldn't need to look for people or things to be mad at. Yeah, and I'm always going to fight against those. I'm always going to fight against those transphobes. I'm going to fight against the ICE defenders. But I still understand, like, in order for in order for change, that people need to have their needs met. And as I said, I want everybody's needs met. Even if you're the fucking loser who won't stop hounding me in my comments. Honestly, I just need to go back to blocking for my own peace. I don't really respond anyway. I'm like, I don't have that much patience. All right, let's finish this.
Have Presley's
So we're still in the middle of talking about this Riley Keough, Priscilla Presley, Scientology. Oh, God, we just need to take down this cult. We need to take down this cult. Down with cults. Can you explain why you want that for others and where it came from? I don't know where it came from. I think just kind of being alive. It came from Jesus. I have been in. I talked to the big guy. No, I think it's just being a human being and knowing that with the struggles I have in my life, that I still have advantages, and that it's like I just think about people who I share struggles with, but also are in many ways like worse. And I don't want that. And anyway, yeah, it's being alive. It's being alive. It's being a human being. I think, you know what I think? Actually, you know what I think it is too? I think I take all of my not really thinking about like dying and the afterlife or no afterlife or just whatever. I think I kind of I think the how do I describe this? The feelings that I would have, I tunnel into my need, into my desire for people alive now or people still to come, like in this existence that is tangible, that we are experiencing right now. And I just want this to be the best that it can be. And so rather than me, worrying about, oh, what's coming afterwards, I worry about the now, and I worry about so many people. Like I feel constantly sad and anxious for people living in this world of ours now. I don't know if that makes any sense. And I think probably, I mean, I always had that, but I think as I started to kind of, as a younger person, become, not that I was ever really into church or religion aside from like a little stint in junior high. I think once I kind of realized like, I think my concerns are more of what's going on right now in this world that I can see and that I'm a part of and that all these people are a part of. my focus on that was what took over. Carter raid. Thank you for the raid. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day or evening wherever you are. Wherever you are. We are I kind of got sidetracked. But we've been looking at this story, and unfortunately the only the legal breakdown that I saw was Law and Crime. Don't really love this channel, but it is this bizarre story that broke this week about a lawsuit claiming that John Travolta's son is Elvis Presley's great-grandson via Riley Keough donating her eggs, but it seems very fishy, and the Church of Scientology, the cult of Scientology is definitely involved here because the various characters involved in not just this lawsuit, but other lawsuits have at one point, some of them are still apart, but have at one point been involved in Scientology. Anyway, it was one of those things that kind of caught my eye, and I went, you know what? Maybe on a night that I go, what the hell? Let's cover this. I'll cover it. So that's what we're doing right now.
Counsel of record Marty Singer disqualified from representing her in this matter. Brigitte Cruz, Kevin Fialco, and their co-conspirators have demonstrated that there is no bar too low, no ethical line that they are unwilling to cross.
It's my birthday weekend, so we're glad I got to spend it watching your stream. Happy birthday!
In an effort to cause further pain to Priscilla Presley and her family. They added in a completely improper effort to exert undue pressure on Presley to retract her legitimate, truthful claims. Cruz and her co-conspirators have also sued Presley's son, cousin, and assistant. These recent outrageous allegations have absolutely nothing to do with the claims in this case. The conduct of Cruz and Fialco and their new lawyers, they are on their fourth set of attorneys, is shameful, and it absolutely will be addressed in court. Now, Jordan Matthews of...
Also, we need help ASAP. I think that's you getting more in touch with your humanity as you've gotten older, or responding to the world around us.
Boltz Matthews LLP, who we've had on this program, represents Cruz and Fialco. He gave us this statement, gave Law and Crime this statement. Brigitte Cruz and Kevin Fialco are heartbroken that they have been forced to file their most recent amended complaint. They have been accused of horrific acts that are not supported by any evidence whatsoever. These accusations are especially painful given the enormous amount of work they performed to keep the Presley family together during an extremely difficult and divisive period of time. Their efforts resolved all Presley family disputes in the wake of Lisa Marie's untimely passing. Every matter was settled, all parties were paid, and closure was achieved. In the midst of this family dispute, they did everything they could to protect Riley and the twins from what Michael Lockwood and Priscilla's son, Navarone, were trying to do. It was only after this work was completed that Miss Cruz and Mr. Fialco were cast aside, not paid for their work, and falsely accused of wrongdoing without any proof whatsoever. This amended complaint is about revealing the truth, correcting the record, and providing evidence of the work that was done in good faith to bring peace, resolution, and stability to the Presley family despite being exposed to constant volatility. Ms. Cruz and Mr. Fialco remain confident that the truth will prevail and trust that the courts will not favor one person over another simply because of one party's celebrity status. To that end, we will vigorously pursue justice for our clients and will not tolerate any attempt to bully or defame them. Maybe I'm wrong, Jeremy. Maybe they do want to go to trial, both sides.
No, and I to your point, Jesse, I think that anytime these parties...
Man, one thing about American culture, also, people love to sue. Something that I've heard from people who are not weren't born here or didn't grow up here is when they come to the US, or kind of when they first get an understanding of American culture, it's like, is everybody just suing everyone? People just constantly, something happens to you and they go, oh, you could sue for that. Oh, you should sue for that.
Get to a point, and especially when a celebrity is involved.
The American
if you can't
dream.
prove a certain point or can't get to a place where you can come to an agreement.
That's
it
how you live
seems
the
that,
American
and
dream.
especially with these cases being so high profile, there's a tendency to push it to trial. Obviously, in these cases, you'd like for them to settle before, so embarrassing things don't get out. But to your point, clearly there's a long history here going back to the original 2016 amendment to the trust to where it is today.
God, I just can't think that this money is worth it when it results in everybody suing each other for a piece of it.
And so I agree with you. I think maybe these parties do want to get it out and trying to prove a point.
That's
Did you look
Smurf
at the
thing for the
exhibits
gifted.
in this, the text messages, the social media posts that were attached to the end of the complaint? Because I wonder, did those move the needle? Do you think it's definitive proof?
I'm
of
sure
what
some of these people
Cruz
are
and
more
Fialco
in their
claiming?
right, but
I think that it shows that there was a conversation had. I don't know if it necessarily proves the validity of sort of what happened and how much money is owed and whether there was, sort of any fraud going on. I think they're going to need to prove more than that. I think at the end of the day, what really comes down to is, how much are these managers owed, if anything, and what involvement did Priscilla have, and is she capable of managing the estate? I think that's what this really boils down to. I don't know if the exhibits really prove all of that.
so it's like
I think ultimately the arguments at trial and whatever else is presented is.
Priscilla Presley is 80. At what point do you just go, yeah, I'm too fucking old for this shit? You have plenty of money. You're old. You're so old. I mean, this is the one thing too that just makes me rip my hair out when I see these decrepit fucks who are so rich, they have so much power. I'm like, can you just die already? It's like one of the few people who I think actually did what you're supposed to do was Tony Evers. Tony Evers, who could have won his third gubernatorialship race in 2026. But he was like, you know what? I'm good. I'm in my 70s. I want to go spend time with my family. And the fact that that's such a rarity, I'm like, you are in a comfortable position in life. Don't you want to just, I don't know, go on a cruise? Don't you want to go do anything else? I just think to myself, when I am an old person, two things I know will be true. If I'm in a comfortable enough position in life, I would just like to read for pleasure all day, every day. I just want to, to read and relax and write and draw and whatever else I want to do. And I will also go to protests if it's the same shit that we're fighting for, so young people don't have to be by themselves. So they know that not all old people are evil and evil and right wing. But yeah, I just am like, I don't get you people. I don't get you. It's how I feel about freaking Joanne. I'm like, bitch, you're a billionaire. You are wasting your life and your money and everything that you could do. And you're sniffing Sharpies and making trans people's lives hell. What's wrong with you?
Is going to help with that, assuming it goes to trial.
Let me go through, and by the way, if it does go to trial, let me just ask you this. Is the judge going to allow evidence of all of this? Because this is the most complicated case I've heard in quite some time. Is the judge going to
I just want to go outside once a day and just
narrow it down in some way about what can and can't be discussed?
No matter what. Mafia
Absolutely.
chicks.
And great point, Jesse, because I think that
Mafia Jakes, thank you so much for the raid. Hi everyone. We are 10 minutes away from finishing this video, going over a wild story that really feels just like a Mad Lib, one massive Mad Lib. It has to do with Scientology, with the Presley family, with John Travolta, with egg donation.
There's no way that all the information could come in. We'd be talking about, a year-long trial. And as much as that might be great for television, it might not be great for the family and for all the folks involved, not to mention the cost. I definitely think the judge is going to limit this. There's probably going to be several evidentiary hearings in terms of what's going to be included, what's going to be eliminated, what's going to be streamlined. So really good point.
Half those
and I
words
agree
aren't
with
in
you.
the
That's
Bible.
definitely
They're in
going
the
to
other
happen
Bible.
before this goes to trial.
Let me go through the causes of action here. So the first claim for relief, cause of action, is common count goods and services rendered Cruz and Fialco against defendant Navarone. So essentially, if I'm understanding correctly, that Navarone, the claim is he needs to pay them for the work that they did, like negotiating a complicated settlement for him, that they had to spend all of this time overseeing his business issues for his band, travel accommodations, handle his divorce, and they did all this and he didn't pay them. Your thoughts on that one?
It's interesting. I think I would go back to the point of the 2016 estate plan document that ultimately was settled. And I think what has the potential to come out at this trial, if this continues,
Eva, what's up, girl?
whether there was many mental incapacity with regard to that agreement, because none of that stuff was tested as this was all settled. So it's going to be interesting how that plays on whatever money was owed. Because I think the estate's argument or Priscilla's argument is that, well, that agreement may not be valid. And then secondly to that, there may have been some incapacity issues because, as we all know, she soon after passed away tragically. So I think these things both play together, because I think any cause of action towards how much money is owed goes back to whether there was mental incapacity, undue influence, or anything else with regard to the previous settlement.
And by the way, reasonable value of the services, what is that? Is that how do you calculate something like that?
No, good point. I think
All right. I think I kind of got the gist of this. Now they're just breaking down like the further details of this suit. But here's what I will say. It is so past the time that Scientology needs to completely crumble. And these creepy ass webs that people are entangled in places like Hollywood, it needs to be reminiscent of a bygone era. But who will give us masterpieces like Battlefield Earth? And I don't want to live in I don't want to keep what I don't want to keep happening is stories surfacing of these like just years long crazy abusive vile things that were happening and that are just nobody's doing anything about it when they hear about it. Like, it's just kind of the people who are involved, they just have too much power. No, I don't believe in that. No. My mentality is, sure, people might have the ability to escape justice in the way that they deserve. And yet That's not the same thing as, well, these people just have too much money and too much power for anything to be done, because the people always have power. The people have power. And what happens is, like, with these high profile cases, whether it is, whether it's Weinstein, whether it's the Epstein web, we culturally, societally can decide enough is enough. Enough of these abuses. Enough of, like, kids being victimized this way. Enough of all this bullshit. I've always said that I'm willing to go on the inside and bring down, me and Leah Remini, bringing down the cult of Scientology. I will never forget driving past one day with Will years ago in Hollywood, and they were all, I don't know why, in these really creepy white suits. And I don't mean like Mormon style. I mean hazmat looking suits. And they were on the front lawn just waving. And I was like, what is this shit? Fuck this. And I think I will say Scientology has they're still around and they're still doing fuck ass shit, but I do think culturally people have, as they became more aware, have contributed to Scientology's loss of, some loss of power and of people leaving if they're able to. So I always believe that, even if our legal system, even if our politicians, because they're involved in this shit, don't do anything about it, we can still raise hell. We can and we should still raise hell and send the message that this is not acceptable. We are sick and tired of all these fucking pedophiles, of all these abusers, of just these shitty creeps. Why does Caroline feel threatened by people in hazmat suits waving at her? Here's the thing. If they were in hazmat suits, because, I don't know, they were cooking up some meth in New Mexico, but on the lawn of the main church of Scientology in Hollywood, chills down in every part of my body. Was it a COVID thing? No. This was like 2017. I remember Will and I were in the car and we drove past and we both were just like, how does this exist? How are they still here? How are they just like, what is this? The overwhelming anger of the masses as a response to the pedo cabal being unmasked will simultaneously lead to a socialist proletarian government where being a rich overlord is equated with PDF. Yeah, I mean, I think I do think all the Epstein shit has had a lot of people going, has created a distrust, a further distrust and eroding of kind of sycophantic behavior towards the wealthy. I do think that has made people realize, like, hey, it's not that there's child sex trafficking rings that Hillary Clinton's running in a pizza parlor. I mean, there's still people who will unfortunately believe that, but it's that people in great positions of power and with enormous wealth, they, when they are engaged in horrific behavior, in victimizing, say, children, they are protected in doing so because of that power. And that is, you know, that's in politics, that's in media, that's in entertainment. It's across these industries, because the thing that they have in common is power and having a lot of money. Epstein might be a radicalizing moment for a lot of people and promote. I mean, God, I hope so. I will say it's been a way. It's been a way for Will to, in particular, talk to right-wing family members of his who otherwise just are impossible. When he confronted them and was like, you can't get around this. You cannot get around this, because one of the things that Donald Trump had said he would do was, you know, he's gonna release the Epstein files. He ran on that, and he got a lot of his supporters all in a tizzy, giving them this purpose that they were going to take down the deep state pedophile cabal, only to obviously have been connected to Epstein, and make it so obvious that he's covering it up. It's not even a like, oh, I say that because I'm a leftist. It is so transparently corrupt. It's absurd. It's like if this were a movie, people would be like, bad writing. This is so absurd. This is so obvious. This is like some movie that Eric Roberts would be in. One of the 700 films that he was in that year would be in a film like that. Yeah, it's so predictable. It's so blatant. It's so right there. It's not hard to understand. So, yeah, I know, the cartoonishly stupid. Feel like I'm living in a cartoon. I know. Legit, I've had 2 instances of real talk with fanatics, or more so believers, who came to my door. One was a Jehovah's Witness and the other was a Scientologist. Granted, both were bottom tier believers since they were knocking on doors, but both instances they came back to me to discuss the text a second time. I talked to them with their language, and that personal cadence allowed for poking at their theology. And now they're in like Zoran Mamdani's, they're in his administration. They're like, you know what? What am I doing? What am I doing here? They moved to New York, started smoking weed, became leftists. Where the fuck do you live where people are walking up to your door a bunch and you're answering? Yeah, they answering your door. I mean, that happens depending on where you live. That is definitely something that you will experience more than once. Hello, my name is Elder Price, and I'd like to talk to you about the most amazing book. Hello, ding dong. Midwest as fuck. It's the worst. I think when I was younger, that probably happened. I just didn't recognize what it was. I don't know. They didn't come back a third time, but I hope the Pokes did something. Sometimes all you got to do, look, you can lead a horse to water, you can't make him drink. Sometimes you just have to start pulling on that thread. And I think for a lot of us, if maybe we were indoctrinated into something one way or another, maybe there was someone who pulled that thread for us. And then the rest of it was, the rest of us was us pulling the thread, the rest of the thread. You're telling me this horse has a sweater in this economy? But yeah, I just kind of try to keep that in mind is like, you can only invest so much time and you can only do so much, but ultimately someone, they have to make that decision for themselves. Is Gwyneth Paltrow into Scientology? No. Gwyneth is too much in the cult of Gwyneth. Gwyneth would never join Gwyneth would never join Scientology because she would think it was cheap. She would think it was tacky. Yeah, Gwyneth is just like that. She's in the cult of goop. She's in the cult of goop. At this point in her life, Carol, I'm sorry, did you know Lamar Wilson? That sounds familiar. Why? Did something bad happen? Wait, no, Lamar Wilson was a YouTuber. And he did pass away. Tech guy on TikTok and YouTube. I think there was another TikTok guy too that I saw, young, like a 30-something-year-old TikToker who passed away this week too. Yeah, no, I guess I didn't know Lamar Wilson, but this looks sad. I used to watch him. Yeah, I'm reading that the cause of death is determined to be suicide. He was known as the unboxing guy, and he shared knowledge on not only tech, but also gaming and entertainment. It is with deep feelings of hurt pain that the family of Lamar Wilson would like to make this statement regarding our beloved family member, Lamar Wilson, passing and what he aspired to become with YouTube, Google, and all his social media platforms that he loved working with. He was known for his product reviews from numerous tech brands and had surpassed over 1 million followers on TikTok alone. The statement further read that the media influencer is and was the go-to member of the Wilson family. Oh, God, this is sad. Oh. As a content creator, Lamar was appointed to be a judge for the upcoming CES Innovation Awards on January 4th, 2026 at the Mandalay Bay Convention Center in Las Vegas. Lamar had more than 2.11 million subscribers and about 308 million views on his YouTube channel. In 2013, he appeared alongside Star Trek alum George Takei's series titled Takei's Take. During an episode, the pair both reviewed Google Glass, which eventually earned them a Webby Award the following year. He also collaborated with a number of brands over the years, such as Xbox, Apple, and Nintendo. His last post was shared to both Instagram and TikTok on November 12th as he offered his holiday tech gift guide. A few months earlier in October, he posted a selfie as he celebrated his 48th birthday. Today's my 48th birthday, and I'm down 48 pounds. It shouldn't take a health scare like I had this year to get your ass together. But hey, it worked, and I'm losing it all naturally now that I figured out the discipline. He added, I feel good. I'm genuinely at peace, and a key is keeping people out of my life who are determined to disrupt it with their inner chaos. We are not here on this earth long enough to tolerate that. Don't let that happen to you. Have a great day, and I'll see you in video. Ugh. Fans shared their condolences on his final post on both Instagram and TikTok. One penned, "Rest in easy, man. He was always so energetic and entertaining. Rest in peace, beloved Lamar Wilson. You've always cheered me up in a dark moment of my life." They added, "You shaped my childhood and you were such a funny and lovable human. I hope you're resting easy in heaven, my dear friend. We love you so much." Oh my gosh. This is so shocking. He was always so joyful in his vids. Oh. Man, sometimes like this, sometimes just people with, I mean, obviously I don't know why he decided to do what he did, but if we assume some sadness at play, it's just sometimes people with such deep sadness bring such joy to others. You know, I know. I always think of Robin Williams, Chris Farley. I mean, Chris died because from a drug overdose, but he was somebody too, though, who he struggled with sadness. But he looked at the world and was like, I mean, I remember Will had this quote on because Farley was his hero. That's why we named Farley. Will had the quote by Farley that he hand wrote. It was so cute. He had this little tiny whiteboard. And let me get the exact quote. Chris Farley quote. Yeah. He said, "People need a time to laugh. It's up to us to bonk ourselves on the head and slip on a banana peel so the average guy can say, 'I may be bad, honey, but I'm not as much of an idiot as that guy on the screen.'" Yeah, I think Will lives by that quote. I think that's why he had it written. "I'm always trying to be funny, and it's just because it's how I cope with being miserable." Yeah, I think sometimes very sad people, it's two sides of the coin where they have this deep sadness, but also this incredible humor and ability to make people laugh. And I think too, it's a way for them to try and handle that sadness by making other people smile. Jenny, thank you for the 29 months. Also, wait, were you asking the question? Charlotte Tilbury. That setting spray is working. I told y'all. I told you it's great. All right. Well, gosh, that's sad. I'm sorry if you used to watch his YouTube videos, and if that's unexpected but heartbreaking news. You know? Okay. Well, let's shake it up a little bit. Okay, I'm almost at 5 hours. Why don't let me run to the bathroom. I love this song. Can you hear me now? Oh my God. Wait, was I muted too? Oh, thank God. Wait, was the music muted? No. Okay, wait. It went from double audio when you walked away to good audio when you came back to completely muted. Okay, I almost died because I thought the music was muted and you just heard me being like, lover, baby. And I was like, I can't. No, I just simply cannot. Yeah, this is Tech Tips with Caroline. What the fuck? Hello? John Twitch. Thank you. What? That was so random. I guess John Twitch just really liked the singing with the muted music. They gave Cutie 100 earlier too. What is it, Chris? Is it Father Christmas? Is it Father Christmas? Oh no. Oh no! This is embarrassing too, though. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I can't. Oh God! Oh, I simply can't. I simply can't. Twitch, very Twitchmas. Just a few gifts for the holidays from us to you. Thank you for being a part of the community. Merry Twitchmas, just a gift for Xmas. Thank you. Girl, Twitch is talking to you. Everybody shut up. Everybody shut up. Twitch is speaking to me. Twitch is speaking to me. Thank you very much. Thank you. All I can offer you is, when will you be mine tonight? Okay, I closed my eyes and I thought it was Twitch gifting again. And I went, wow, okay, they really liked it. And I didn't even finish. Quando. White Grizzly, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Epi Lupo, thank you for the bits. When will you be mine tonight? Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub. Quando. Do you guys wish it was muted now? Don't you wish it was muted now? It's Jazz Friday after all. SD Brewer, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Zio, thank you for the gifted. Somebody made a compilation. Oh no.
Do you know this?
No way. System checks. Thank you for another 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Hogan, thank you for another gifted. Wait, I haven't seen this. Did you guys try to link this to me before and I just haven't watched it? Also, the fact that this starts off so chopped. Wait, how have I not seen this? What? Okay, I'm excited. Thank you all for your generosity. John Twitch themselves. Oh wait, this is only 14 hours ago. This is 14 hours ago. Okay. I thought that this was old and I hadn't seen it yet.
Holding space. Yeah. I'm glad you did it.
Why didn't you fart?
I've lived a life that's full. I traveled each and every highway. And more.
You started way too high.
I know.
Much more than. We have to start all over. Ready? Okay. You have to drop it down.
Wait, you're starting
You
from
gotta
the
start it
beginning?
down. You have to-
Wow.
Wow.
I'm crying. I'm only 30 seconds in. I'm only 30 seconds in. I'm fucking crying.
Wait, why is Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow.
Scott Tomorrow, thank you for the bits. Heads up, thank you for the 30 months.
I fucking hate this shit so much. Light it back on. I'm gonna put my head in it. I'm just burning my face.
You always have a little way of running out.
Something has changed within me. Something is not the same.
I can't breathe.
I'm staying by the rules of someone else's game.
Please be true. In other words,
Not me in the background mouthing.
I love you.
No, I can't. I don't even remember doing that. I don't even remember mouthing the words along.
Tomorrow, I love you. Tomorrow, you're only a day away.
Each charted course, each careful step along the byway, and more, much more than this, I did it my way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when I bit off more than I could chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. And I faced it all, and I stood tall, and did it my way.
Wow.
But you were
You know,
already
Hassan, do you
spry.
ever consider that maybe we do these things because they drive you insane?
Yes, I do consider that quite a bit. I think
Oh, a
that's...
hype train is closed. Quando. She Laubert.
Coming around the mountain.
Oh my God.
She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming around the mountain. She'll be coming around the mountain. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes.
Take it away, Hassan. She'll be riding 6 white horses when she comes.
She'll be riding 6 white horses when she comes. She'll be riding 6 white horses. She'll be riding 6 white horses. She'll be riding 6 white horses.
Oh my
when she
God.
comes.
This man is so unlucky. So unlucky that, that China does not have guns.
Real this time, Hassan, go.
I don't know the song.
What? How about
Chaperone.
can we
Pink Pony
sing-
Club.
God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club, oh mama. I'm just having fun, and the stage of my heels is where I belong, down at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing down the Pink Pony Club.
See, Hassan was starting to sing.
All right, we have a request. We have a request from Billy.
I saw a tweet that was like, these boys need to be a bit more grateful for the fact that they're hanging out with some multi-hyphenates.
This
who
is
are
the
giving us
funniest video I've
vocals,
ever seen.
Giving us beats, giving us dance. Caroline, we're just serving.
But we must look inside our hearts to find.
The fuck?
Will, don't pretend we haven't shared a passionate kiss or two.
You're gay.
Oh.
And I don't know if you guys can
Hassan and
handle
Will and Austin all said, we wish you just picked better songs.
Well,
yes.
I dreamed it for you, Christian. And if it wasn't for me, then where would Queer and be? I'm crying.
Wake wilder, but see. How does
except you can't log on to their own fucking servers.
Of a whore and a Scotsman dropped in the middle of a forgotten spot.
Are you Hamiltoning?
Yeah, we're starting
impoverished and squalor.
Grow up to be a hero and a scholar.
I wish they had never given you that medicine.
You mean Tylenol?
The only
Come on, baby.
Hit the.
It's time to try to find gravity.
And I think that's an appropriate response.
Also, Hassan was referring to the medicine when I was sick. And then I took medicine and I felt better. That's what he was saying. He was like, I wish they'd never given you that medicine.
Response to singing Camper Car is in fact singing ding 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 goes the trolley, ring 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 goes the bell.
Tell me quando we can share a love
Okay, at least we sing a variety of songs. He has the same 3.
Exactly, classic, Caroline. We are Charlie Kirk, we'll carry the flag. Tell me when will you be mine?
Stop. I hate it and I love it. I hate it and I love it.
You gotta sing the fucking word. They can't. It's the rules of karaoke.
What word? Instrumental?
Damn right.
It's been a long time since I came around. It's been a long time, but I'm back in town. This time I'm not leaving without you.
This one's for you, Billy Billy.
Just my hand.
Listen carefully to the sound of your loneliness, like a heartbeat drives you mad. In the stillness of a memory, what you had and what you lost.
When my cousin and I would put on a show for her parents.
And what you lost.
I don't know the lyrics.
All thunder only happens when it's raining. All the odds are in my favor. Something's bound to begin.
What, Hassan?
I try to comprehend what the fuck you guys are talking about half the time, and I'm just so confused.
You wish. You wish.
Yes.
Wish you understood.
What's your go-to 16-bar cut?
Hassan said on the podcast yesterday that
No
there's
more
not a
bathrooms,
single musical theater song that he doesn't hate.
And a 5. And a 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh my god.
This is hip hop.
Oh my god.
You know the one infomercial where she's like, yeah, she's like, hip hop is from you.
Jazz hands.
Yeah, clearly I'm the worst honeypot in the world. How does anybody look at this and think that I am an effective CCP honeypot agent? Communist whore. I made this man hate China.
What do you know about Hello Dolly?
What do you know
I found out you
about
didn't like theater kids.
Wait, I have to go back. This is one of the funniest fucking things. When Christian snaps at him, what do you know about Hello Dolly? And I go, what do you know about jazz hands?
Yeah, she's like, hip hop is from you.
Jazz hands.
What do you know about Hello Dolly?
What?
When I found out you didn't like theater kids,
And then I got like another burst of it.
I mean, I don't know how Caroline felt, but it felt a little personal, you know? That's my
No,
life.
here's the thing.
I made it in it.
He has internalized theater kid phobia. He does. He
So
does.
deep down, you like low-key want to put on the tap shoes.
Yes,
little
he
ditties,
does. I
sing a
just on
16-bar
this
cut,
trip,
tell the
he's
story.
hit the jazz hands.
Oh.
I've heard him sing multiple times.
I've never sung in my life.
Let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns.
Oh my goodness.
Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons?
No, Hassan, I will. No, Christian, no.
Woman to man, man to woman. Penis to vagina.
No, Christian, do not engage.
That's why I was in
Well,
the car.
I can take the Billy Billy jingle shift.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Oh, wait.
Billy Billy. Wait, how does it start?
You don't know.
How does your step?
Dooby 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 doo. Dooby 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 doo. Dooby doo.
No.
Oh.
Billy Billy. About my dumb.
You know what? If this is the only other song Hassan will sing, I have to encourage it. I have to. I must. Notice how it's not effing on this part. It's just when Austin scats.
Yeah.
Throwing back to that.
Holy shit.
He's so happy. He is so happy.
I love this song.
You are.
No, wait, this is the part. It's coming. It's coming. The best part's coming.
The voice crack.
I have never seen you activate.
This man is throwing his hands up like he's at EDC. EDC 2025, are you still with me?
Somehow it's not effing. Somehow it's staying strong.
Actually, let's have the bird listen to it.
You like this, birdie?
The bird just dies.
Oh, he likes it.
What's that real bird?
We can go in the, do you guys want to go in the antique market?
Yeah.
Right there.
Also, you know what? I love what a nerd you are.
I'm sorry.
No.
Oh, jazz hands. I'm trying. Is that good? Are you happy?
I was literally telling you that I appreciate you. I love you. Where was that shit?
5, 6, 7.
I think this is where we started to, we entered a level of delirious.
I don't know anymore. I don't know what you guys like. I don't know what you want from me.
Okay, then
We broke him.
No, it's okay. We already sang all the songs that I need to sing.
Dooby 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 dooby. I get it, Jimmy. All right.
Hold space.
Wow. From the beginning of the trip to the end of the trip.
My missing
this
nail.
Is so special.
The beginning of the trip when he was like, what is this, Caroline?
And the thing is, I wasn't even going for the hold space. In that moment, I was not even going to hold space. I thought he just wanted to like ET phone home. Touch fingers. And instead, he held space without having a fucking attitude about it. Oh my God, who made this? Haas memes? Furion trip, but it's every time someone sings just annoy Hassan and drive him mad. Also, is it theater or theater? Haas memes. Haas memes. Thank you so much. Here, I will link this. Thank you so much for making this. I laughed so hard I had tears in my eyes. That was so fucking funny. That was so funny. No, I don't even know. That also felt like we were doing that for months. Like we were on that trip for years. Oh God. And the funny, here's the thing. Okay, you know how like you know how we all, if we think you're funny, then it's like we just think it's the funniest thing in the world. If you think it's funny, it's the funniest thing in the world. And it's so funny to me too, because there are people who I know genuinely probably cannot stand me and Christian, which makes it even funnier because as I said to Hassan, I was like, do you ever think about that we do these things to annoy you? He was like, yes, no, all the time. Oh God. One man's trash is another man's treasure, is what I will say. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Holy shit. That was such a good laugh. Oh my God. I feel like I needed that. I needed that just in my soul. I love Christian, everything that he does. I especially love his voice. Oh, Christian has actually an incredible voice. He is so talented. He's so talented. As I said, and I'll say it again, that boy is destined to be a star. He does, you both do. No, this isn't even me being humble. I do not have the vocal talent that Christian has. I mean, he's triple threat. Dancing, singing, acting, but also just being he's just a goddamn entertainer. He's so fucking funny. He is so fucking fun. I don't know if he's trained. Oh, no, he's been training since he was born. No, that boy he went to school too for musical theater. Like he trained in musical theater in college. I just did straight theater. When I was auditioning my senior year of high school for theater programs, I thought I wanted to do a BFA in theater. Because I love musical theater, but I never wanted to actually pursue it. Musical theater was something that I did when I had the opportunity, but I did not want to like go. I was always drawn to, like, I love singing, but it was acting that drew me. There's straight theater and there's gay theater. Yes, there's straight theater and there's gay theater. So anyway, no, he is so fucking talented. And he is so much funnier than a lot of these idiots on this platform. And that's why it makes me so mad that there's been anybody who's made him feel small with their stupid ass homophobia. It's like, come on, grow the fuck up. Grow up and get funny.
I'm good, man. Thanks.
Say that we are nothing, but you know the truth, and guess I'm a femboy.
Oh my God.
We're stuck.
They're responding. They hear you.
Now are like a different I don't want to
Sing to them, Christian. Sing to them. They're calming down.
It's an out your noise.
That's actually not them banging, it's just them shaking ass on the side of the wall, but very commonly conflated and confused.
Very commonly. Oh my God. He's such a joy. I know. I honestly, when he was on the Japan trip with us, and that was when we really, really first hung out. I can't believe that was this year. Like, we had hung out before that, but that was when we really, really just two peas in a pod. And he wasn't a streamer yet. And I just remember, I know Will took him aside too, but we both were like, if you want to do this, you can fucking do this. And Christian, I think Christian is similar to kind of Will and I, and he is still in pursuit of a path more in performance and entertainment and theater, but he's such a natural performer, and he's it's one of those things where, you know, I think better to have, if the opportunities in film and theater don't come, better to have a platform, a space still where you can entertain and you can kind of you can get that fix, even though it's different, you know. But better than having, I don't know, fucking law school as a fallback. Thank you for saying that. I love watching Christian stream so much. Oh, yeah, that's my baby. And next year, Christian and I we're gonna cook some stuff up. We've got some plans. We've got some plans, he and I. I don't know what, but I've said this a lot this past week, but I feel as if this year was the least that I collabed outside of being in Asia for a month, besides the like Japan trip, China trip, which were obviously huge collabs, but I mean, also friendship, but I haven't collabed that much outside of my space, and I was feeling badly about it. I was like, maybe I'm kind of, I don't know, maybe I'm isolating myself. My stream is very independent from everything else. It feels like we exist here in our own space, and I love it. But then I thought, you know what? I don't need to collab with people that I don't, unless I really want to collab with them because they're my friends. So I think next year, one focus I have is doing more things with people, but people who I actually am friends with. Like, I don't need to just do collabs to do collabs. But I would also like to find new people who are in kind of my wheelhouse. You know, I think that there are definitely, like Vanilla is someone who I think we would really click. And I want to respect that she, in going through all that, was like, I'm just going to kind of take a step back for a second. But I think that next year I'm going to try and have more collabs with friends, but also find people who I know I connect with and who I think it's just similar vibes. And maybe it's not even people who are necessarily streamers, but yeah, me and CarolineKwan and Northern Lion coming 2026. One person I was thinking I should collab with who I really haven't is Squeaks. And I know many of you in here are Squeaks enjoyers, and I love Squeaks. He's great. He's big gaming. He's big gaming. You know that Squeaks is representative of big gaming. But people like that who I go, oh, I really like this person. I really like their vibes. Very chill. I think I just need to make it happen. I think I just need to kind of stop being it's not that I don't have the problem of like, oh God, if I message them, they're gonna be like, go fuck yourself. I just get very comfortable in doing my own thing and in doing my thing the way that I do it. Squeaks has sandwich vibes. Squeaks and Sandwich would also be great. Yeah, they both are laid back, have a great sense of humor. They love similar types of games. Is it my imagination or are a lot of streamers particularly exhausted this year end? I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just the end of the year when most people are kind of heaving a sigh as we reach the end of the year. You know what? I don't know what's going on with a lot of other people, and all I will say is if people are exhausted as a result of their own stupid machinations, that's on them. Loved you and Ray in Japan. Yeah, I know. They just usually, that's the other thing too. They all have weird streaming schedules. They stream, I swear to God, they'll stream morning, afternoon, evening. Sometimes I'll see Ray streaming and it's 3:00 in the morning, or then she's streaming and it's 10 a.m. I am, with exceptions, and as much as I'm always like, I'm going to do more morning streams, I'm a nighttime girly. Julian would be great too. Yeah, I really love Julian. He's super chill. Also, need to run it back with Chris Melberger. Need to get me, Sam, Chris, Will. Also, collab. I know this sounds weird, but like, collab with Will more. I feel as if we were doing some fun gaming earlier in this year. Wake Wilder, I know. I mean, he's in your house. Well, he's not in my house right now. Yeah. No. So that's the thing, is I keep thinking like, oh, I need to do clubs, and I go, wait, I have people in my life. I have people in my life who I'm not even collabing with. Peach and Sear. Oh, you guys, I'm not going to tell you. Oh, I want to tell you. We came up with an idea during Streamer Awards that maybe the greatest idea ever if we pull it off. And it's me, Peach, Sear, and Will. And it's one of those that we were all so excited about it. And I don't want it to be oh, we came up with an idea and we were really excited and then we don't do anything about it. So I don't want to say anything and then it doesn't happen. And then for the rest of my life, people are like, why don't you do that one thing that you said that you were going to do? But I think it could be fucking hilarious. And that's another thing too. It's like, okay, when we have ideas, let's do it. Because otherwise I just fall back into this routine, which is great. You know, obviously this is consistent. I like the consistency. I like the schedule, but you already planted the seed. We'll be awaiting. Peach's last idea involved a Planned Parenthood. No, doesn't involve a Planned Parenthood. But it does involve Peach, Sear, Will, and me. Does it involve renting high school gyms? No. Girl, I didn't know Will was your partner until after a year of watching Furion. There are still people who... There is someone right now in this world who is finding out that Will Neff and Caroline Kwan may be more than roommates. Maybe. I think the funniest thing about it too is like we've been together for a hot minute. So not only when people find out that we are together, but then finding out how long we've been together, and it just blows their minds wide open. Oh, wait, actually, are you joking? I don't know. I guess you never know. Y'all's parents know yet? I'm going to be telling my mom when I go home for Christmas. I'm going to be telling her. Finally. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Before it gets later, and I said I would play a little bit more. I am cooked. It feels like we've been streaming all day because we started off at 12:45, took a little break, and now I'm back. But tomorrow I will be streaming. I'll probably go live around 4. And then I'll have to end stream a little bit early because I gotta fly. To Chicago tomorrow. Y'all have baby Farley out of wedlock. I know, it's very scandalous. Should I do a flight stream on Spirit Airlines? Hey everybody, welcome to Spirit Airlines. Where they just beat you. Where they just beat ya. All right, so if you're going away, I will be back tomorrow, and then after that, I will be in Chicago for a week. I will be bringing streaming equipment. Why can't I move my camera? I will be bringing streaming equipment, but it will probably not be any type of desktop stream because I just don't really have that capacity. So anyway, out of curiosity, do you and Will travel to either family together? Notice you guys always go back to each other's family. Well, my mother gets very sad if I don't come see her for the holidays, and Will's dad is 96. He's very old. So we both think it's important for him to see his parents when he can, especially his dad. But yeah, I'm not going to Cutie's Christmas concert because I'm flying home because my mom has been like, "Where are you? You didn't come home for Thanksgiving. Where are you?" And I told her I would fly home on the 21st. Or I told her I would fly, either land on the 21st or fly on the 21st. And so, it's not because the yarn doesn't fuck with each other. It's funny because I think Sam's going. It seems to be the case that it's always two. Because yes, can't have all three or else the world ends. Okay, time for some Poppy Playtime Chapter 3, Deep Sleep. All right, I think we're at the end here. I'm hoping that I can finish this chapter because I don't have a ton in me, but we've surely we've got to be at the end. Surely we have got to be at the end here. Load the last checkpoint. Okay. Poppy never ends. I know, this is the first concert since I started streaming. Excuse me, I was talking, Catnap, you son of a bitch. Excuse me, I'm speaking? I'm speaking. Anyway, this is the first concert that I'm missing, and I'm sad. I shall watch from afar.